Irashaimase. Welcome, everyone. Hello. Hi. We're in the sky. We're on the sky, and we are playing Ace Attorney Investigation Collection. My name is Janken, Pomme, and I'm a shopkeeper, VTuber from virtual Japan. Not so virtual. Hello. Hi. Hi. How's everyone? How's everyone? Hello, Goshi. Hello, Rick. Sorry about the delay. My OBS was a bit weird. I don't know what happened, but it should be good now. Let me know if you're hearing everything all right. Yeah, we're continuing today the great game that is Ace Attorney Investigation. This is going to be a series, by the way, because this is a long game. It's a great game, and one of my favorite of all time. So absolutely want to continue that. It's probably going to be long stream on the weekend. So welcome in. If you haven't catch the first one, we streamed it last week. So you can go ahead and watch the VOD if you haven't had the chance to. And otherwise, we are continuing, I believe, in chapter 3 here. Let's see behind me. That is correct. Goose morning? Nah. No goose over here. That's just in Canada. All right, let me go in game size, not actual size, and let's start this, shall we? No goose allowed. Goose are criminals. We all know that. The kidnap turnabout. March 13, 10:11 a.m. somewhere. Oh shoot, guys. Oh, and I won't have time to do the tot. Good to hear. Now make sure you don't lose sight of me. I'm counting on for you for backup. You can count on me, sir. I have to go. The kidnapper is supposed to contact me soon. Who would have thought? I'm gonna do the tot sound later. And that I would be the one who would have to make the ransom drop off. Dang. Oh, nice suitcase. If you missed it, there was a case where the suitcase was really important to the case. Okay, let me set this up. No, that's not it. Okay. Let's see. I checked that the money is all there, safe inside the suitcase. Now, all I have to do, I forgot how to speak, is await further instruction from the kidnapper, which I'm expected to be transferred to my cell phone. I wonder who else is around. This is the meeting place after all. Welcome to Gatewaterland. Oh, thank you. And a big hello to you. I'm Proto Badger. Nice to meet you. Okay. You can take pictures? Is that what you're telling me? Excuse me, but were you perhaps thinking of taking a picture of me? A picture of you? Sorry, but I'm not interested. Ah, that's too bad. Well, have a good day. Hello? Wait, hold on. I have something for that.
Who are you? You're not Ernest Abano.
It sounds like the kidnapper's using some sort of voice alteration device. I'm his representative, Miles Edgeworth.
Are you a cop?
No, I'm a prosecutor. I know what you're wondering, and yes, I have brought the ransom money with me.
I see. In that case, bring me the money with you to the stadium.
So this person intends to see if I'm being followed, huh? Please, Detective Gumshoe, I really need you to come true for me to this one. Man, I'm using all the effects. Let's go. Oh, yeah, I remember the band thing. So this case is really important, by the way. Hello, Mushi Mushi. Edward speaking. Yeah, because it's going to introduce a character, a new character to the Ace Attorney, and they're very important to the Miles Edgeworth series.
Next, come to the haunted house.
And just how long do you intend to have me wander around for?
That's for me to decide. You don't have much of a choice here, my friend.
I suppose not. I've arrived. Go.
Go inside.
What a dismal place.
That's it. Go through those doors.
Am I being watched from somewhere?
Leave the money and go. Now.
I was hoping for an exchange, but maybe I should do as they say for now and not push it. I couldn't catch even a glimpse of the kidnapper. Perhaps I should keep an eye on this haunted house until police backup arrives. Ah! Edgeworth, behind you! Lord Vegeta! Oh shit! Miles, no! Ah! It's a trap! March 13, 11:23 a.m. Sudden Five Nights Freddy, yeah. That guy. Betrayed. No. Can't be. Tendedia. Who's that? And what are they talking about? Split. Police. All right. In front of meetup. I can't move my body. I fear I may faint again. I'm not in my Edgeworth voice mood today. Where am I? How long was I out? It wasn't raining like it is now when I made the drop off. This was supposed to be a simple affair. So why have I been taken hostage as well? I can only assume Detective Gumshoe lost sight of me at some point. The only reason I agreed to be drop-off man was because of that phone call. It was from Mr. Ernest Amano, the director of the powerful Zaibatsu, the Amano Group. But aside from that, I also owe him a great debt of gratitude. His only son, Lance, had been kidnapped. I know that Lance is already in his 20s, but I guess some things you never grow out of. I can't sit around waiting for someone to come help me. I must escape somehow. What was that? You making that funny noise? That funny sound? Huh? Who's there? And how dare you laugh at the gentleman plight? Ah, here she is! Who are you? Are you one of the kidnappers? A kidnapper? Me? No way. I'm not into such a petty crimes. Nope. I'm after something much, much bigger. I must be worn out from today's ordeal. Focus, Miles. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. Sorry about that. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine, the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief, Yatagarasu. The great thief? And did she just claim to be the Yatagarasu? Oh, but my real name is Kay Faraday. You can call me Kay. Kay? Good, glad that's settled. Not quite. I have a mountain of questions for you. But first, if you would be so kind to remove these ropes. I wonder, should I remove them? I was actually having a lot of fun watching you make those silly faces. Hey, there's no need to get all mad and icy Glarion. Me, you know? I love Kay. She's a great character. This rope goes through in here, and there you go. What a relief. I owe you my thanks. It's okay. You can pay me back in full later. Now then, what question should I start with? Unfortunately, I can already tell nothing is going to be easy with this cheeky girl. All right, you are a great thief, you say. You call yourself a great thief, yet you are really a thief at all. You doubt me? I get it. I think that a young lady like me couldn't possibly be such a big-time thief, right? That's not the part I have a tough time believing. I am the real, genuine Yatagarasu, you know? Yep. I'm a pure-blooded great thief. It's a little something I inherited from my predecessor. In that case, you wouldn't mind if I arrested you then, right? What? Of course I'd mind. I haven't stolen anything yet. Seriously? I don't know how you can say such a horrible thing to your savior. That's true. Technically, she hasn't stolen anything in front of me yet. Also, I like that she does have the Yatagarasu symbol on her. Like, I don't know if you remember from the first case, Miles received a letter, and this was on it. And yes, she gets introduced pretty late. When you say you're the Yatagarasu, do you mean you are the Yatagarasu? Yep. The most righteous of righteous, the legendary great thief. But I inherited the title only recently. So I haven't had the chance to steal anything yet as the second Yatagarasu. I was not aware that thieves could pass down their titles like that. But don't worry, I've got some big plans in the works. Big plan, huh? They wouldn't happen to lead to a big arrest, would they? I knew it. There's just no reasoning with a persecutor. How does she know I'm a persecutor? I'm not the problem here. I'll have you know that the Yatagarasu has no interest in stealing petty trinkets. There's one thing and only one thing I want to steal. My heart. Only one thing? And what would that be? But that's going to have to wait until we find our way out of here. Well, at least there's one thing we agree on. I'm sure I'll have plenty of time later to learn more about you. So you never told me what your name is, Mr. Persecutor? I guess not. I'm Miles Edgeworth. Aha! Now I remember. How can you remember something I just told you? But she sure is cheery. All right, then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's get out of here. Just open the door. Easy, right? Huh? It's locked. It would seem that we are locked in front of the we're locked in from the other side. What? No way! I don't hear you. La la la. Okay, do you remember where you came in from, right? It looks like that might be our only way out of this room. Whoops! Slight miscalculation. That's a good height to make an entrance from, but I can't jump that height to make an exit. I suppose we have no choice but to look around and see if we can't find another way out. We could use some boxes. Begin investigation. We're gonna go check the pink badger right here first. Hey, there's something inside the bottom right box. Oh, I think it's a pink badger costume. Pink badger? You don't keep up with what's going on in the world, do you? Oof. Oof. He doesn't even have a cell phone, I heard. In that case, you'd better study up on the whole badger clan with this. Oh, they have a clan now? What is this thing? Think of it as a Bible of all things that you'll ever need to know about the clan. Whatever. I suppose I can keep it as reference guide or something. Blue Badger Bible data jotted down in my organizer. Okay. I suppose this means that this is where they keep all the costumes. It certainly looks this way. It's like the Badger's family's home. There are 8 boxes, but 7 of them are empty. Which means that the 7 of the costumes are in use right now. But aren't these Badger the mascot of the police force? Well, I heard that the police had a hand in sponsoring this theme park. That's weird. Police theme park. Probably because the Gateway Group owes the police them all of those cases they solved. Oh, they have all the power of the state and they use it to make a theme park? It's not just any theme park. They have a handcuff-shaped double looping roller coaster. That's quite enough. I'm feeling woozy just from the thought of such a thing. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. All right, there's a key here, very obvious. And what have we here? Why do I feel a laser-like stare aimed right at me? Did you want to take a look? Well, don't mind if I do. Oh, I see. Yes, this is definitely a key. Yes, thanks. Thanks, key. Yes, it's a key indeed. It's a key to something. Yes. The something is what is relevant to my interest. Okay, let's check the boxes then. Let's check. No, not this. Look, it's a blue badger. I suppose even this thing can be popular with women. My nemesis! What in the... Why is she beating it up? He's got the word badge right in his name. That's nothing but bad news for someone like me. And to think he's out there wandering around in this park? I'd better be careful, or he's going to arrest me by the power of his name alone. I somehow doubt that the blue badger has the power to arrest anyone. So, this is the blue badger's rival, the bad badger, huh? He has a beard and glasses. Am I a bad uncle? Do you feel some sort of reverence toward this badger, Kay? Ha! I can't believe you would be so stereotypical when it comes to thieves. Surely you must also think that there are much cooler and cuter ones out there, right? That's it. I've decided that thieves and thievery need an image makeover. Good luck with that one. This is that blue badger I met at the main gate. Oh, that's Edward. Excuse me, but his name is Proto Badger, not Blue Badger. He's based off the very first design created by the local police chief. Hello, Akane. That's Jai. Welcome in. Welcome in. You know, when you compare the two, the blue badger looks a bit cuter. Yes, this one looks creepy as heck. Really looking creepy. I suppose as you continue to redesign him, the chief managed to make him cuter and cuter. Even humanity has come a long way when you think about how much we've evolved. Are we comparing the blue badger to humans now? I suppose this is the pink badger. But since it has the same design, doesn't it seem forced to call this one female? You think so? I mean, just look at how long her eyelashes. Oh, this is so annoying. Every time you want to make something female, a character, Pac-Man, anyone, you slap them eyelashes and boom! As if men don't have eyelashes. Well, right now we're being kidnapped, Akane, so no crime solving. That's the only difference. And the fact that she's pink. Yes, and Edgeworth, my man, he's like fighting them stereotypes right here, right now. Let's go. And her lips are red. See, lipstick. What? She has nothing to say about the giant pink ribbon? Or is that too obvious? Yes, it's so easy to make female character out of just like pink eyelashes and ribbons. I think that's it, right? Yeah, that's it. There's nothing else. And then the boxes, this one had one in it. Okay. Oops. Man, why did they have to put the windows so high up anyway? How is a thief supposed to make her daring escape? Yeah, I'm solving my own case, pretty much. I suppose we could make our way out if we were able to climb on top of these lockers. Aha! That's pretty clever. You'd make a good team yet, Mr. Edgeworth. Please don't ever place my name and the word thief in the same sentence again. Let's see. I wonder if I can jump and grab the top of the locker here. Man, why do they have to make such ginormous lockers anyway? Even if we wanted to use these lockers, we need some sort of foothold. Okay. They're holding a blue badger photo rally. You didn't know? Plus, it's not just the blue badger, it's his whole family too. If you manage to snap a shot of every member of the family, you get a really posh prize. Well, there's a costume head sitting over there. Why not start with a picture of that? You can't do that, that's cheating. There's only one of each badger in the park, so you have to work for it. Speaking of badgers, there was one sitting against a wall in the haunted house. Seriously? But somehow, I don't think that one counts, Mr. Edgeworth. You have to take a picture of the costume one walking around the park. So those are the rules of this game. How quaint. All right. More evidence. There's a phone right there on the floor. Isn't this my phone? It looks like it made it through the ordeal intact. If only there was a way for us to contact someone on the outside. Ah, but we do have a way right here. Ah! There was a cell phone here this whole time? If I'm right, Detective Gumshoe should have contacted the precinct for backup by now. Oh. What great timing. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, are you okay? I was worried, sir. I'm fine. I was knocked unconscious for a spell by the kidnapper, that's all. I'm sorry, sir. I'm such a failure. If only I hadn't lost sight of you. Detective, we don't have time for this. Have the police set up a perimeter right now. You don't have to worry about that, sir. I already got the boys working on that. But in doing that, I sort of... What's wrong, Detective? Detective? Sorry to butt in, but I'm afraid you're going to have to make do with me. Who is this? Shi Long Lang of Interpol. A pleasure to speak with you, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard a great deal about you. So, why exactly is an Interpol agent like yourself involved in a domestic kidnapping case? Don't sweat the details. A crime's a crime, whether it's on a local or global scale. Besides, you're the one who's in the world of trouble. And why would you say that? Langzi says, the pack that runs together stays together. You catch my drift? Actually, no. You caused quite a ruckus by running blindly into a situation and then getting caught. Ugh. You should have contacted the police from the very beginning. I'm sorry that this happened because of a lapse in my judgment. However, I humbly request that you please help me out of here post-haste. Sorry, no can do. What? We're hunting the kidnapper now, and I haven't got any hands to spare. As I said, my pack moves as one. You're the one who wants to go it alone, so good luck to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh, and once we do catch a kidnapper, rest assured, we'll come find you, eventually. You. What's wrong? Did you get cut off? No, My phone ran out of power. My phone... Pff, I can't speak! My phone ran out of power. No way! It doesn't matter anyway. We should try to get out of here through our own means. Yeah! I have a name to live up to after all. If we put our heads together, we're sure to find a way out. Maybe we can use the paint to help us escape. I don't know how that would help. And what exactly do you have in mind? Well, we could help. We could paint help in really giant letter. And who, pray tell, would see these giant letters? We're inside a building. Okay, then how about we light the paint on fire and send out colored smoke signal, and then die suffocated. Ah, I can't speak English. Anyone who saw it would think some crazy arsonist was about and calls the cops. Actually, that may not be a great for me, seeing that I'm a thief and all. Let's try to find something other than this paint to use, shall we? Okay. What is this? It looks like the Bad Badger, and it's looking as bad as ever. Looks like a costume head to me. I guess the Bad Badger costume is the very least a two-piece, huh? The real question is, why is only the head sitting out here on the floor? All right. And then let's try the key, I guess. Or ask about the kidnapping. Do you know where the person who kidnapped me went? Well, after they locked you up in here, it sounded like they went into the next room and started talking to someone. I feel like I heard something as well, but it's all a haze in my mind. However, I do recall that the kidnapper was talking with someone. It was just a guess before, but I guess I really am dealing with two kidnappers here. After that, after that, they left. It almost seemed as if they were done with you. I suppose that is the case, as my kidnapper seems like an afterthought to the $1 million. Interesting. Well, if they went in the room, if they went into the next room, let's see what we can find through the slot. Let's present the key to her. Wait, I do not. You know what? Let's present my badge to K. Oh my God, really? So boring. Okay, let's ask later then. Oh, we can peer into the room the kidnapper wearing from there. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Well, obviously, I will check the latch, but right now, we're gonna check everything else. Okay, we're gonna make it a bit faster. Even a hook, interesting. Which remind me, did you find something useful, Mr. Edward? I'm gonna voice only the dialogue. Otherwise, we're never gonna finish this game. Is that what I think it is? It looks like the kidnapper had an escape tunnel prepared just in case. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's awesome. I forget who's. They're like a bunch of great thieves themselves. No, they're not. because I highly doubt that they made the tunnel themselves. The floor panel was removed and propped up against the beam in a very specific way. I think this building was originally built with a basement or underground area. Anything else? I don't think so. Okay, it's time to look at our logic. If we can get to the top, then we can escape. If only there were some footholds. Maybe the lockers in the open floor panel? I know, the beam. This is the beam I was tied to. Huh? What's up? Aha. I was wondering if perhaps we could make it over and out the window if we climb this. Good thinking. And if it's climbing action you need, just leave it to me. Thanks. This little hook looks like it might make for a good foothold. Up you go, Keg, and good luck. Count on it. The great thief Yatagarasu spread her mighty wings and takes to the sky. What happened? As I thought, this beam was definitely not made for climbing. Ah, I get it. I get it. There's a latch. There's a latch under the tarp there. So what we're going to do, we're going to be smart and not himbo. We're going to go beam I was tied to an open floor panel, and we're going to connect it. Boom! This hook on this beam... You know, I already tried, and there's no way I can jump from this hook to the window. Come on. Even you have to admit when something's just not possible. Ha! I was about to suggest that again. Rather, that it's here for a different purpose. Really? Like what? As you saw in the adjacent room, it's clearly for keeping a floor panel propped up. Which means that there should be a panel in this room that we can open as well. Oh, I get it. We didn't notice its existence all this time because it was being hidden by this tarp. Man, I'm good. All right, Dan, let's fold this thing up and see what's underneath. Ha-ha! Now this is what I call a treasure. And then we look at this, right? And then there's going to be a keyhole, and it's going to be another link. Wow, this must be another entrance to the secret hidden basement. I totally smell treasure. The scent I wish to smell is the sweet fragrance of freedom. Then what are you waiting for? Hurry up and open the hatch. All right. This thing is locked down tight. No problem. Ah, fiddlesticks. All right, then. The tiny key and the underground entrance. Bada bing, bada boom. Easy, get out of here. I believe you're up, Kay. Huh? Why me? Because we need to use the tiny key that you've taken quite a liking to. Oh, gotcha. Let's just leave it to me. I love the tense feeling of these moments when you're about to uncover something big. I believe the feeling of freedom would be much more satisfying right about now. All right, I got the secret door open, and now... Woo! Ah, wait! What? Ah! Are you alright, Kay? I'm fine. Just a ladder slip is all. Thank goodness she's alright. I about had a coronary. There's a lot of really large machinery down here. What about an exit? It's really dark and cramped down there, so I really don't. There's an exit. I can't believe that happened. You have only yourself to blame for leaping before you look, you know. No way. I mean, how was I supposed to know that the ladder's removable? It's too easy. Stop it, game. Yeah. If only we had a ladder to go up the lockers, am I right? I figured out how we will escape this prison, Kay. Oh? So how are we going to bust out? It seems that your reckless action were used after all. Are you actually praising me? More of a thank you for giving me an idea regarding this ladder. The underground ladder? What about it? This ladder isn't just for those who wishes to go down. Yeah, she jumped, but the ladder, she's like that. Don't judge. Oh, I see. If we use this... Yes, I believe it's long enough to reach the top of those lockers. Well, then what are we waiting for? Easy. All right, now we can get out of here. Yes, and we spent entirely too much time in here. That sounds weird. Kidnappers who held me hostage and a mysterious Interpol agent. This case is only getting started, and I'll be the one to bring it to a resounding end. March 13, 12, 11 p.m. Wild Wild West. Really? The Wild Wild West area. I need some water. Let me check something real quick. Bum 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 bum. Okay, sorry about that. Just wanted to check something. All right, it looks like it stopped raining for now. Yeah, and thank goodness you have no idea how hard it was raining earlier. Hey, Ray. Nah, you're not too late. We just started the case. Basically, Edgeworth was kidnapped, and yeah, Kay is already here. Great character, love her. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm so glad to see you managed to escape, sir. I was so stressed that I thought my heart was gonna give out. Detective Gumshoe, may I ask what in the world that is? Well, that's, Count off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 99. Shivu, all 99 members are here and accounted for, sir. What the heck you thinking, doing counting my cubs off like that? He's so much. Every person is valuable human being, you get me? And everyone has a name, and that the parents gave to them. No one is 2 or 3. Everyone, regardless of age rank, is a number 1. Got it? Shifu, Shifu. I believe you are Agent Lang, I take it? You infidel! How dare you address our Shifu so rudely? Grr. Langsy says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. So don't you ever forget to show the proper respect toward another person. Shina. This isn't much, but please accept my card. Oh, they're doing the Japanese way. This guy is not Japanese, but he's doing both hands on the card with the bow, presenting the card. Actually, I think they're not presenting on the good side. You're supposed to present it so they can read it. And I believe because of the... Oh, no, actually... No, maybe it's... No, I think this is actually... Wow, this is really precise. Oh, thank you. Please accept mine in return. And then you have to put it in your card holder. Y'all see that just now? That is the proper way to two people to show their respect. Keep that in mind and you'll get far in life. Got it? Shoo, foo, shoo, foo. That's right. Francisca did warn me. Something about an elite Interpol agent from the Republic of Zangfa. Apparently, this man has the highest successful arrest rate in the organization. Agent Lang, why exactly is an Interpol agent involved with this clearly domestic case? That's none of your business, Mr. Prosecutor. How is it not? I've heard a rumor or two about you. You solved a murder that occurred during your flight home recently, right? Ha! But you sure took a while just to arrest one little flight attendant. How pathetic. Oh, how dare you say that about Mr. Edgeworth? Are you saying you could have solved it faster, pal? The comedic relief jump. Hey, that's what I called him the other day. The comedic relief jumps to the aid of his master. How cliche. Look, what I'm getting at is that if I had been there, no one would have died. Huh? I would have solved the entire case and Agent X would still be with us here today. Agent Lang knew yesterday's victim, Agent Egby Hicks. Hicks was like a little brother to me. So now I'm out to take my revenge. Agent X was investigating a smuggling ring with Francisca as in a third person. This must be the man she was talking about. In that case, you should understand how I feel, as the kidnap is someone I know. So, I ask that you please allow me to participate. Oh, whoa! I was talking over here, buddy. This isn't your neatly trim courtroom of Eden, you know? You're out in the wilderness now, Mr. Prosecutor, and you're way out of your league. No hard feelings, but why don't you go on back to your courtroom now, pretty boy? You, how dare you mock the court? I do, and I don't need the help of a filthy prosecutor. Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today. Who uses adjective filthy to describe a prosecutor? And why? Why do I feel such intense loathing emanating from him? He has a story, backstory. All right, man, good job on the parameter around Gatewater land. Now just find me the kidnapper and bring the punk to me. Dismiss. Sir, yes, sir. Now then, Mr. Prosecutor, you just sit tight here and don't cause any trouble, understand? Wait. Psst. Mr. Edgeworth, It's been a while since I last met someone so disagreeable. English. Disagreeable. Why, of all places, did he show up here? And completely out of the blue at that. I suppose I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe to fill me in on that. Okay. There's a cat here. Can I pet the cat? I highly doubt I found a clue in here, but I might as well check just to be sure. This barrel sure is heavy. You there, do you know what's inside of this thing? It's an emergency water supplies for putting out fires. I see. Well, they certainly are well prepared. I wanted to pet the cat. That is not the correct reply. Whatever. Excuse me, but if you could just let me through here. Sorry, I can't let anyone through. Agent Lang's order. I suppose I'll have to deal with this impasse for now. Oh, same thing. The chair. It's an old-fashioned rocking chair, the kind of makes you feel instantly at ease. There's something written here. A soothing 10-minute sitting for only $100. I see. Reverse psychology. Make it so expensive that no one would dare sit on them. It's the Blue Badger. That wiggling. I just can't bring myself to call it dancing. Evil Badger. No. This is the normal. Wait. Are we still? Sorry, that wasn't my thought. No, that's the regular one. And yes, the team. It comes from the Ace Attorney series. Ah, shoot, he's gonna say the same thing. A horse! Horse or painting on this garage door to complete the Wild West team. They almost look like they're ready to jump out into the real world and gallop away. Almost being the keyword. Some sort of track were left in the mud here, thanks to the rain. They look like tire tracks. Too bad they're destroying the Wild West atmosphere they worked so hard to create. The tire on whatever made these probably got pretty muddy as well. I feel it's a hint for later. Remember that. A cacti. It's a cactus. And there's something written here on the sign. This cactus is a very gracious gift to the Gatewater land from the local police precinct. I can't believe the police went so far as to even donate a cactus to this place. It's an empty barrel. I'd venture to guess that its only purpose is to set the mood. Yes. I'm clicking all the useless information. This horizontal bar is used for tidying up horses. Apparently, you can ride real horses at the Cowboys Ranch area just ahead. Is it possible that the culprit have already escaped with the help of a stolen horse or two? Why two? Under Agent Lang's order, we already rounded up all the horses, and every last one of them's been counted for, sir. Agent Lang is good, although I won't go so far as to say I'm impressed just yet. Okay, Kay, what do you think of all this? Dun dun dun, dun 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 dun. Man, I can calmly do any stealing at all with all the detective around. I suppose it's not easy when there's this many members of the law enforcement in the vicinity. It's alright. It's not like I'm in a hurry to steal just any old thing. Which is it? Do you plan to steal something or not? Quite the mysterious one. Maybe I should talk with her a bit more. Now, when it's next step, there's nothing really going on. Bum, 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 bum. Great job, detective. Sir! For losing sight of me and the kidnapper and allowing my investigation to be hijacked. Sir! I look forward to your next month's salary assessment. Oh, shit! Again! Stop it, Edgeworth. But, the case isn't lost yet, sir. I'm gonna show you how much of a man Dick Gumshoe can be. I shall prepare the 20-gun salute now or later. I have no idea what this is. Agent Lang. Detective, are you sure it was the precinct you called for backup? Of course, sir. I think I would know the number to my own precinct like the back of my hand. Then why didn't an Interpol agent show up instead with the army of his own agents? That I have no idea. About 5 minutes after I made the call, that Wolfman showed up out of nowhere, sir. Agent Lang definitely has an agenda. So the question is, what is he after? Okay, oops. I forgot we need to do something important. We're gonna show my prosecutor badge to Kate. If I had one of these, I could be prosecutor too, right? Don't even think of stealing this from me. If that's that important to you, then why don't you wear it on your lapel? Why should I have to label myself as prosecutor everywhere I go? And why does everyone ask that question of me? That's what I'd like to know. Because a certain attorney does. All right, then very important. We need to show Gumshoe too. If you're going to show me your prosecutor badge, then I'll show you my police badge. Your wallet is looking rather thin, detective. Huh? Oh, whoops. I must have left my badge at home. I always get the two mixed up. That's not a laughing matter, detective. Mr. Detective, like without this badge, could not even prove. What are we doing then? Do I ask them next step or I'm missing something? So what are you going to do about your investigation into the kidnapping? Good question. Since Agent Lang holds the authority to investigate this case now, this makes things a bit more complicated. Oh, come on. You can't let just that stop you. I'll even lend you a hand, so let's go. But you're self-purported. What is this word? Self-purported great thief, are you not? I've never seen that before. I don't believe I can let someone of an unlawful nature participate in an investigation. You don't like to listen, do you? I'm not just any old gray thief. I'm the Yatagarasu. And as I said earlier, the Yatagarasu is after one and only one thing. Okay. Tell me about it. What is this one and only one thing you're after? The Yatagarasu is only interested in one thing. And that thing is the truth. We're stealing the truth. I see. It was 7 years ago. There was a vigilante who threw the business world into a panic. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appeared and vanished at will. Though we still don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. The Yatagarasu like to find and publicly disclose evidence of corrupt dealings in all sorts. Once the target was chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement was sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation was infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence that was found was sent out to the mass media, along with a card with the mark of the three-legged raven. Looking back, I suppose you could call that... You call what the Yatagarasu was stealing the truth. Could this child really be the successor to the original Yatagarasu? But that can't be, can it? All right, let's talk more to Gumshoe, I guess. Mr. Edgeworth, and I was wondering if I may ask about one thing, sir. Yes, what is it? Who is that? The girl over there, I mean? I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant, Kay Faraday. What? Funny, I don't recall making you my... Yeah, I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Me. It's been like that since forever. Sorry, but I just saw your supporting role. Oh, snap. Rip Gumshoe. Oh, how can you say something so serious with that giant grin on your face, pal? Mr. Edgeworth, we've got a thief on our hands, sir. She stole my role, sir. I'm taking her in, getting her convicted, and making sure she serves her sentence. Oh, come on, it'll be fun, like musical chairs. You'd better stay fast on your feet. No way. I won't. I will not lose the spotlight to you, little girl. That's a great dialogue. Lance, where are you, son? Apparently, I just decided of his voice. Mr. Amano. Ah, Miles, my boy. I'm sorry to involve you in such an affair. Just after you've returned. For you, Mr. Amano, I gladly offer my assistance. I like how he has, like, cash in his belt. He's that... Oh, you guys don't see it because of me. That sucks. Let me move. Let me move for a second. You see it? He has all of those cash money in his belt. Pile of cash. Oh my god, why is the music reminding me of Mario? Yo, seriously, that music? Some part of it. After all, I have you to thank for how well things turned out during my time abroad. If it wasn't for you, I might not have been introduced to that law office and had the chance to study the inner workings of another country's judicial system. French. No. Think nothing of it. As you know, Manfred and I go way back. Oh, that's not good. I consider it a beloved discipline of his to be like one of my own blood. If you ever want to go overseas again, you need only to ask. I can use my company vast network to send anywhere, anytime. So who's the old man? He is the father of the currently kidnapped Lance Amano, Ernest Amano. Now then, have you found Lance yet, Mr. Miles? Please, I miss my poor boy dearly, as he's counting his money. I'm terribly sorry, but your son's whereabouts remains unknown, Mr. Amano. Huh, wait, hold on here. Then what happened to all the money? I believe the 1 million has been stolen and that the culprit are now on the run. What? Poor old man. Don't you have anything you could give him? And I think he doesn't need anything. I think he's fine. Forgive me, Mr. Amano. I was wondering if you could please tell me the details of the kidnapping one more time. You need to see my badge? Okay. Oh, it was yesterday. A call came to the house. From the receiver came the sound of my son. Help me, Daddy. Sniff. I know this is tough, but please stay with me here, Mr. Amano. Oh, it's obvious now. It's obvious. The kid wanted like easy money. There's no kidnapping. Easy. And I say that without really remembering the story, by the way. You don't understand. He hasn't called me daddy in ages. It was incredibly moving. I wish I had recorded him saying that. He definitely should have recorded that conversation. But not for the foolish sentimentalities of an old man. Come on. Refresh my memory. What kind of person is Lance again? Oh, I will tell you everything about Lance. Huh? How will no, wait, I'm misreading that so badly. How will telling you about Lance help you get him back? Surprisingly, a lot can be deducted from a person's relationship and behavior. Very well then, Lance is my one and only son, and he turned 21 this year. He is very much like me when I was his age, kind and very attractive. Yeah, now you're kind of balding. I'm sure women simply can't keep their hands off him. Is there any else about him you notice of late? Now that you mention it, I haven't been able to get in contact with our butler, Oliver. Your butler? Yes, his name is Oliver Deacon. He's been with her family for years now. He gets along so well with Lance, so I thought maybe he would know where my son is. Oliver Deacon. What's the joke here? Mr. Amano, could you please tell me a little more about your butler, Mr. Deacon? As a butler, he's outstanding. He even serves as Lance's personal private tutor. He took a brief leave recently, but even after it was over, I haven't been able to reach him. So, you still haven't spoken with him since his leave. What about his family and friends? They said they hadn't seen him. I've tried everything I could think of, Miles. Do you think this could have something to do with Lance kidnapping? It's possible, but I can't say anything for sure quite yet. So even the person closest to the victim has gone missing. Oliver Deacon. Sounds like one name I had better keep in mind. Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir! Let's begin our investigation. Even if that Interpol agent holds the authority to head this investigation, we can't allow ourselves to stand idly by twiddling our thumbs. I'm with you 100%, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. I, Dick Gumshoe, pledge to stick by your side through thick and thin. Mr. Amano, it was my fault that the culprits escaped. Which is why, with your blessing, I vow to return Lance to you myself. Oh, I've never seen you so passionate before, Miles. Good luck to you, my boy. All right. Well, what are you waiting for? Let's do some investigating. If you think I'm losing to you, pal, forget it. All right. Oh, he's sitting on the $100 chair. I guess for him, it's just like pennies. So what should we examine first? Thanks to Agent Lang, we can't leave this area. But the culprit were here until only very recently, which means we may be able to find some clues that will tell us how they escaped. Okay, let's get looking. Hey, you there! Who, me? What are you doing goofing in a place like this? I wasn't goofing off. I was about to help Mr. Edward kick off his investigation. You imbecile. All precinct detectives are now under Agent Land's direct command. No way! I'm not working for Wolf Boy. Mr. Edgeworth, can't you do something? I'm not exactly in a position to argue, seeing as how you are a member of the police. Good, now let's go. Gumshoe! No! Boy, have I got the job. What? He's gone. He's gone. Oh, well. Well, that was exciting. Okay. What? Can't tell I'm already get down to some detective work? You should go home. Your parents must be worried about you. Oh, come on! I finally get to be your assistant and you try to ditch me? I don't recall offering you the position. Huh. Why do you have to be so difficult? Besides, it's already too late, you know? Like I said, I've already stolen the position of assistant a while back. Ha! You're the only one asserting that. Well, by the time anyone notices, it's already gone. That's the Yatagarasu way. You shouldn't speak so lightly of things you know nothing about. Fine, whatever, you win. Go ahead and do your little investigation. But the talented Assistant K is going to tag along no matter what you say. Even if she turns out to be useless, she's not going to listen to me. I might as well surrender and let her come along for the ride. Wow, I just called her useless. It's kind of crazy. Okay, I forgot to present him my badge. And I don't want to analyze it. Seeing that badge remind me of Manfred. Now, he was one fine prosecutor, the best of the best, until he murdered someone. Yes, I can disagree with you there. I sense you don't really want to talk about him. How I feel about him. It's hard for me to be truthful about that with another person. Your hard countenance. I don't know what you're thinking or feeling. But mark my word, I think you are Manfred's true successor. I really do. Yeah, not sure. Not sure I want to be that. Okay, definitely the tracks are a sure way here. No, that's not the horses that I want. That's not the horses that I want. It's the track that I want. There we go. It's a set of track. Aha! So that means the car left the garage at some point, right? Correct. But for the car to leave these tracks, it would mean that it left during the passing rain. That's the only explanation as to why these tracks are made of mud. Tree tread. I think we can also safely assume it's a special type of car. Okay. Hey, Blue Badger. Hey, it's the Blue Badger. Badger get. Moon get. I really don't understand why she is so excited over this badger hunt. Speaking of badgers, there's a person inside of there. Mr. Badger, I wonder if you might share with me what you saw. He's doing that contorted wriggling dance again. Aha! Oh, it's this guy. Oh no, I'm gonna need to yell. Ha! Okay, how do I make him? I need to yell and being high pitch. It's gonna kill my voice. Ah! You uncovered my undercover and identity, sir! I was to remain under the head, sir! Aren't you Officer Meekins? Sir! Mike Meekins reporting for duty, sir! This man was a witness in one of the cases I headed 2 years ago. About the only thing I remember about this officer is that he often spoke and acted before he taught, which gave me a great deal of headaches. Is he a friend of yours, Mr. Edgeworth? I've met him in the courtroom once before. Why was he so obsessed when we unmasked him? Does he have something to hide? I guess you guys like me presenting my badge today, so we're gonna do that again. Sir, it's so incredibly shiny, but it has a really ugly shape. I knew it! I was right to go to the much more manly police badge, sir. But I lose it a lot, and I just know I'm going to lose it for a real one of those days, sir. Mr. Edgeworth, I think this cup is one donut short of a baker's dozen. I know. Believe me, I know. Officer Meekins, why are you standing in here wasting time? Sir, because I'm not a police officer right now, sir. I'm the Blue Badger. And I'm creating memories and dreams with the kids. That's never a waste of time, sir. I have a dream to become as big as Detective Gumshoe, sir. I was patrolling this scorchingly boring beat until a while ago, when a dispatch radio on my shoulder crackled, the kidnappers had escaped, sir. I thought maybe this was my shot at making detective, sir. I rushed over to join in, but when I got here, there was a sea of people already. I couldn't spread my trademark friendliness and joy on everyone. It would seem that some people never change. So why exactly are you in this ridiculous outfit? Sir, that's because, sir. I'm here to keep the visitors in good spirits, sir. But it's also to hide the fact that I'm an officer on the trail of kidnappers, sir. I see. Agent Lang is very wise to employ this sort of diversionary tactic. To be handed the role of the Blue Badger out of all the different disguises, sir. It's such an honor. How long have you been standing here, officer? Sir, for about 1 hour, sir. That's around the time I woke up from being knocked unconscious. And I've been here for since, sir. If that's true, then it's possible Officer Meekins saw the kidnappers escaping. But however, sir, I must tell you I didn't see a thing, sir. I haven't asked you anything yet, officer. No. But I know you will, sir. He's hiding something from me. Officer Meekins, I insist that you tell me more about your incident, your recent movement. Sir, I've been playing the Blue Badger this whole time, sir, and getting into it, sir. I patrolled the park all while wearing this costume. And about 1 hour ago, I came over here, sir. I haven't seen any suspicious-looking people for this whole time, sir. But I did see a badger, sir, a lone Blue Badger. What you said just now is contrary to the fact. How so, Mr. Edgeworth? This is what Mr. Officer Meekins' testimony contradict. I think it's this one, right? Take a picture of every member. There's only one of each of the 4 wandering throughout the park. Best of luck. I believe it's this. Take that! Officer Meekins, let's back up things up. I'd like to ask you about your last statement. Sir! Of course, sir! If that's what you wish, Mr. Prosecutor! This little patrol man will wait as long as I am commanded to wait. You said that you saw a blue badger, correct? And yet, if you take a look at this, what you saw was not supposed to happen. This park is supposed to have only one of each badger in it at any given time. Which means that as long as you are the blue badger, Officer Meekins, you should not have seen another blue badger wandering the premises. What, sir? What would that mean? That there are two blue badgers walking around, but why? I'm gonna present him my badge, I guess. Oh, I did already. I just remembered. Okay, I think we're done with him for now. Giving my throat a little bit of a break. This again? Oh! Hey, there's a bunch of footprints in the mud over here. I remember hearing rain fall out here while I was being held in there. Yup, it was just a passing rain. That's why the ground's already pretty much dried up. I should be thankful it left us with some nice footprint samples. You know what? I bet if we followed them, we can find out where the kidnapper went. Plus, we'd be able to spot them because of their muddy shoes. I don't think it would be that easy. Why not? Look carefully. There are quite a few different sets here. And we don't know which one belongs to the kidnappers. Oh, that's true. We don't know what kind of shoes they were wearing. Do we? Do we not? Oh, actually, we might know if he was in a costume. Oh, are these guys saying the same thing as before? Ah, they are. Okay. Do I have to recheck all the things that I check already? If these were real, I wonder what you put in them. Water would be the obvious answer. But if you stored water in a barrel under the blazing hot sun, wouldn't it go bad? People of that period probably didn't care how it tastes. Sorry, but I can't let you get away with making fun of forefathers. I mean, maybe they really like the strange taste. Look, who's making fun of them now? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, isn't that one of those things to tie horses to? Yes, although the horses are in another location at the moment. Ah, and here I was hoping I would get to ride one. You know how to ride a horse? Nope, never rode one in my life. But I have an Asian friend who was born in the year of the horse. What? Non sequitur is the only way to describe your logic. I have no idea of the word you just said. Non sequitur, I have no idea. Man, I hate it because all the things that I checked earlier, I have to recheck again. Unless I'm supposed to show something to Meekin. Or a logic. There was the 7 costume are gone, right? Yes, exactly. A second blue badger that shouldn't exist. Clearly, the true identity of the person underneath is... Oh, I know. It's one of those kidnappers, right? The person who wore a costume to get away. Precisely. After all, the costume that went missing from the storage area are... a blue badger, a proto badger, and a bad badger. Yes, those 3. So there are 3 phony badger. No, there's only 2 because there's a bad badger head in the room. So, what kind of shoe were they wearing? Well, they were wearing apparently blue badger shoes. There we go. Now that we know that the kidnappers were wearing badger costumes, those footprints from earlier take on a new and very significant meaning. Oh, you mean that we know which track belongs to the kidnapper, right? Yes. More than shoe prints, we need to follow the paw prints of badgers. Betcha. Okay, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to use those footprints and go badger on a thing. Okay. Right here once again. So we're looking for a footprint that made by costume. Hey, I think I found them. There are 2 set here. They both do look like possible candidates. This set is walking off to the west. It just stops. I can't make heads or tails where it's headed from here. I think we can assume it's headed toward the stadium. I wonder where the other set leads. This one seems to be headed east. Huh? Oh. Quick, Mr. Edgeworth, I've got him! I got one of the culprits. Ah! No! I'm not a kidnapper, sir! Down, Kay. Clearly, those footprints belong to Officer Meekins. But our criminal were each wearing a costume. Aha! Maybe they came over to this garage for something. That's what I would suppose. Officer Meekins, if you could step aside for a moment. We need to examine the garage. Sir! Roger Wilco, sir! Okay. Let's open this shutter and see what we find. Maybe we'll find the kidnappers hiding inside. I doubt that. Ah! There's a dead body! What in the... We seem to have stumbled across a dead body. Ah. She must be in severe shock to have been the first to find it. Now then, who is this man? It's Oliver! Mr. Amano, are you saying that this man is... Yes, he's my butler. How could something like this have happened? Indeed. And why was Mr. Deacon here to begin with? I'd better investigate this crime scene quickly before Agent Lang and his men return. They were 100 police officers, and they did not even think of opening the garage door. Ha! Amateurs. The kidnapper's footprint lead right to this garage, and right to a dead body. Is it possible one of the kidnappers is now a murder victim? Aha. From my cursory examination, I believe that this man died of a fatal bullet wound. No shit. Hey, thank you for dropping by, Rain. Have a good one. So my theory, and like I told you, I don't remember the story, is that the son shot him. They were working together, and the son shot him. You sure are calm for someone who just found a body. It's surprising what one can become accustomed in the span of 2 days. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Okay. The necklace. This is unusually shaped pendant. What is it? Is something valuable? She seemed to have regained some of her composure. It looks like a horse pendant. It's got an antique feel about it, and it's really pretty. Hold on, this is made of platinum silver. Nice, it is worth something after all. Oh, and look, there's something written on the back. Colin Devore. It's the name. Colin Devore. But this man's name is... As long as the Interpol agent has control of this case, I'm not going to be able to have a real autopsy done on the victim. I'm no doctor, but let's see what I can piece together myself. There are 2 gunshot wounds, one in his abdomen and one in his shoulder. So what that means is, that means he shot twice? No, I don't think so. I think the abdominal one is the entry wound, and the one near his shoulder is the exit wound. So that means that the other person was lower than him when they shot. Nice! I knew you could figure it out. It comes with experience, and I've seen my share of crime scenes. Speaking of experience, this crime scene seems a bit too clean for a murder where the bullet went clean through. I should make note of this oddity. So it means that the body was moved. What else? His hand? No. His shoes? Is that it? He was shot by someone who was crouched or a kid. I don't see anything else. I can deduce though. Oh, wait. Let's see the evidence I hold. No, I don't see it. I don't have anything right now. What a peculiar car. What is the name of those? It's like a tuk-tuk? Yeah, from the look of it, it must have been the Blue Badger mobile. And it has 3 tires. So maybe it's like... So maybe it left those tire tracks behind. 100%. That's simply not possible. Why? Take a look at the tires. There's no mud stuck to them. Oh yeah, no, it's not this one, but it's one that looks like it. Therefore, it must have been here since before it started to rain. Oh, gotcha. Good eyes. Oh no, I know how it happened. I know how he died. No. I'm not sure. I had an idea, but suddenly I'm not sure. Okay. He seems... Yeah, he wants to talk again. Mr. Amano, this body. Yes, it's my butler, Oliver. How could something like this have happened? Indeed. And why Mr. Deacon was here to begin with. I have to deduce something, I think, to move on. Wow. Sorry. I just wanted to see if there was anything about the chair, but not really. So I need to deduce something. Do I have a logic I need to do? I don't think so, right? No. What do I present? Something. Okay. 50 pending autopsy. And loss of blood resulting from a gunshot wound. Huh. Someone else said the same thing, Miss Janken, because of those costumes. What do I present? Wait. Colin. Okay, let's read his. Okay, I want to see the name. Colin Devoray. I think if you change all the letters, D. Yes, exactly. So Ollie for Olive, V E R, right? And D E A C O N. No, it's this O, whatever. Yeah, it's the name scramble. Hey, that's Shy Breeze. Okay, so we're gonna deduce. And can we present a profile? No, we can't. Wait, how do I do that? What do I present? I feel like I'm missing something. Definitely. Oh, can I talk to him again, or is just like this one-liner? No, I can't talk to him anymore. I can present something, but I don't think it's going to give any result. I haven't looked at the cactus, but I can tell you it has nothing to do with the case. No. What do you guys think I should present? I'm just going to present himself. The victim is Oliver Deacon, right? But yeah, exactly. Okay, there we go. It's kind of silly that I use his dead corpse on his dead corpse. But here we are. There's something not right about the name on the pendant. The victim is the Amano family butler, and his name is Oliver Deacon. But the name on the pendant is Colin Devoray. I wonder what's up with that. I don't know, but I think we've hit upon an important piece of information. Okay, that's it. Lance, where are you, sweetie? Excuse me, but you are? Huh? Oh, this is bad. He's really good looking. Stop it, Lauren. You can't let yourself fall for a playboy like him you're in love with. Sounds like someone doesn't know the meaning of phrase inner monologue, huh? Sorry to interrupt your conversation, but might you be a friend of Lance? Yes, I'm Lance's girlfriend. My name is Lauren Pops. That is bizarre. His girlfriend? Call-in delivery? Maybe. Oh, it's not like that. We're more like friends, and we're not lovers or anything. We haven't gotten that far yet. Edward is like, too much information. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Shut up. But I guess that's how people are going to see it, so I just accept it. Even if I got this ring as a present from Lance, you know what she reminds me of? A cartoon character. May I inquire as to why you are here? I haven't been able to get in contact with Lance lately. I began to get really worried. I look everywhere for him, and then I heard about the kidnapping, so I came here. Wow, you're really strong for having made it through all this by yourself. Huh, is it true? Has Lance really been kidnapped? No one is supposed to know, but yes, it's true. Oh, Lance. I can't believe you've been spirited away. I wonder how you're doing right now. Looks like she's going back to the fair maiden in love routine. Yes, she has a Facebook status in a relationship, but it's complicated. So, Mr. Edgeworth, where do we go from here? Well, we found a body, and we should look into the murder. Ah, shit, it's Lang. Of course. My man brought me up to speed over the radio. And I have to say, you really should have called. I heard you found something very intriguing. I have nothing to hide, Agent Lang, and it's exactly what you see before you. I'll take it from here. Yeah, that guy's really dead. Hey, you waiting for an invitation? Hurry up and detain the suspect now.
Suspect? Who?
Officer Meekin, is it? You're coming with us. What? Sir, I had nothing to do with it, sir.
Agent Lang, don't you think you're being a bit rash? Do you even have a good reason to suspect Officer Meekins?
Ha! I leave the kind of stuff to you prosecutors. It's your job after all. Man, I don't really like Lang, to be honest. He developed into a okay character, but overall kind of a dick police figure. Like I said earlier, the crime scene isn't as forgiving as your precious cart room. That's your answer? I know you like your logic and reasoning, but I'm a cop and I eat donut and I'm dumb. But that sort of empirical fluff is not needed out here in the field. How dare. All you have to do is arrest suspicious person after suspicious person. That's how you eliminate crime from the street. But that's also precisely how you unnecessarily arrest innocent people by mistakes. Innocent people. Ha! Nonsense. There's no such thing as an innocent person. We've all got a blemish or two in our hearts. That's tyranny.
I won't allow such a thing to go on unchecked before my eyes. Ha! Too bad you don't call this shot around here. I can fix him. He has some trauma. Lots of character in this game has a lot of trauma. I have sworn to uphold the law of this land. I cannot allow you to take this man in. That you would arrest a man of false charges without even conducting an investigation. Have you no honor as a member of the law enforcement?
You! How dare you speak disrespectfully to our Shifu? Our Shifu!
Hold it! You amuse me, Mr. Persecutor. Langzi says, every pack has its own rules. If you can play by their rules and come out on top, this is a true victory. All right, I'll give you your beloved law as a fair shake. I'll show you just how much investigating I've done. Through my line of logic. Come on, bring it. Idiot. I've seen a lot of bodies like that one being carted off in my time. I can say he was shot in a single glance, but even you figured that much out, right? With your current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun. Not unless you're a member of a law enforcement like Officer Meekins. Is that right? The poster. That is your reasoning? Solid as a rock. Oh, yeah. It's solid as a rock. It's based on the philosophy of detainment. What is this philosophy of detainment? Ha! You don't know? In that case, pay attention, girlie. In my country, the criminals have a saying, beware of the wolf. Why the wolf? Because in my language, lang means wolf, and you don't mess with me or my pack. And as far as the detainment philosophy, its father is my honorable answers, Lang Z. You'd think I'd have heard of him and his teaching if he is that famous. Lang Z developed it as he worked to lock criminals away thousands of years ago. To this day, the Zhangfa police still trains its recruit under his philosophies. But thousands of years ago, that makes your story about as believable as a fairy tale. Ha! Anything's wear down and breaks over time. Do you really believe something as ancient as that can apply to today's world? You want to put it to test? Actually, yes. All right, what's the problem here? I've seen a lot of body, like the one been carted off in my time. That has no really interest here. I can say he was shot in a single glance, but okay, let's press that. How do you know that? Yes, I think anyone who saw the bullet wounds would come to the same conclusion. Don't pat yourself on the back yet. What's that supposed to mean? Langzi says, search where the water is deepest. You have to keep your eyes on the big fish that lurks in the depth, which is the killer. Is that right? And what would you know about the killer? With your current gun law, it's not exactly easy to get our hands on a gun. How do you know that?
Hold it!
It would appear you've studied a little of her laws. Studied? Who needs to study what every child on any street corner already knows? It's that chin up. The Federal Firearms Restriction Act. That's it. The Federal Firearms Restriction Act. Thanks. Yeah, of course, he figured that one on himself. I hear it's not easy to get a gun these days.
Interesting. That woman is the one in charge of keeping track of the information.
Not unless you're a member of the law enforcement. Okay. If that's the case, there are plenty of other officers who might be the potential suspect. You're not seriously going to arrest each and every one of them, are you? As if I would need to. I've already looked into everyone's house here.
Oh?
Other than Officer Meekins, I know no one else's weapon has been fired. How did you check every single person's weapon in such a short span of time? That's because each and every one of my subordinates is extremely capable. It didn't take more than a few minutes to conduct the entire investigation.
The power of shared numbers.
But you have yet to check Officer Meekins' weapon, correct? Thanks for reminding me. Hey, you, show me your gun. Oh!
What's wrong? Why does he look so sickly pale all of a sudden? He doesn't have his gun.
Gun? What do you say? I can hear you. Stop mumbling and spit it out already. Sir! I lost my gun, sir! How could you be so irresponsible? In the end, it looks like you're still the only suspect we've got. You're the one who waited outside in his garage to ambush and kill the victim.
So you think that Officer Meekins waited here to kill the victim, do you, Lang? I think this little accusation deserves a lot more scrutiny.
What he just said is what we need. I don't even need to press. I'm presenting the crime scene, right? Yeah, I'm presenting the crime scene. Unfortunately for you, Agent Lang, that is simply not possible. What do you mean? I've seen the crime scene for you've seen the crime scene for yourself. And while you were looking, did you not think to yourself that it was a little too clean? Ah! So, did you notice that there was no little blood? There was too little blood. Do you still wish to claim that Mr. Officer Meekins committed the murder here? Because this isn't the crime scene. And if it was your man who led you to think it was, then I suggest you leave this case to the local police to set the record straight. Oh. Not bad. I see your logic can be just as sound as mine. In that case, let me ask you this. Don't you think it's weird that officer was hanging out around here in the first place?
Weird? How so?
Hey, you! Your squad not even supposed to be in this area, right? What were you doing neglecting your duties and loafing around here? Don't you dare give me some lame excuse like I found myself taking a walk. But sir, I really did take a walk, sir. You're a disgrace. How dare you take your pack obligation so lightly?
Officer Meekins is looking extra meek. Is he hiding something?
Mr. Edward, please, sir. Save me the way you did earlier, please, sir.
Officer Meekins, please give us a detailed account of what happened.
Sir, not you too.
All right.
It's true, sir. I wasn't assigned to this area, sir. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area, sir. I also went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams in the Blue Badger mobile, sir.
That is a lie. That is a lie. That is a fat lie.
But I got completely caught up in my role selling dreams to the children, sir. Before I knew it, I found myself here in this area, sir.
Uh-huh.
What is this Blue Badger mobile? It's a moving store on wheels that sells sweet dreams and merchandise, sir.
So the Blue Badger mobile is just a roaming souvenir shop? There we go.
Sir, I swear I was chasing the kidnappers down while I was being a good dream.
Ah, I'm a fellow merchant. Fellow merchant. He seems rather worked up, even more than his usual hyperactive self.
He sure seems sure of what he's saying.
Can you try to calm down and lower your voice to a more reasonable level, officer?
Sir! Roger, sir!
Here, that's nothing. All right. I want to see something. The card it just gave me, right? I need to push about the car. This. Press that.
What exactly do you mean by stealing dreams? Sir, the Blue Badger mobile is where dreams are collected.
Huh? What?
Sweetness like you've never known except in dreams. Ma'am, like innocence drops. And bitterness found only in nightmares, ma'am, like guilty jawbreaker.
These are really interesting names for snacks.
Setting toes as I push the Blue Badgers along in my sworn duty, ma'am.
Let's ask.
You completely forgot to look for the kidnappers? No, sirs, of course not, sir. I would never do something like that, sir. You're absolutely right.
Wow, you're good at this forcing people to confess thing, Mr. Edgeworth.
To be frank, I'm just a little man. He's just a little guy.
This game keeps on having the memes in it. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. Come on, Edgeworth. He's just a little guy. He's pretty tall, though.
I'm better at selling kids at a few small dreams than looking for a big crook, sir.
Enough wallowing in your own self-pity. Let's return to your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Whoop. I didn't mean to... Yes, I am aware. I want to press on the... Here. How did you wind up all the way over here?
I was in the middle of the sea of kids, sir. But one of the kids decided to challenge me to a fight, sir. I had to run away from the child paceful drop kicks. And before I knew it,
what the heck? Why would you get... Why would you get drop kicked by kids? What is this? What is this story? Imagine. Yeah, I was out there selling ice cream to kids and they started drop kicking me. The good old drop kick. I dished out my fair share of those when I was a kid. I was always the best when you felt one really connect with your opponent. In any case, you wound up here for a reason completely unrelated to the investigation.
Sir, that's right, sir.
That's not something you should be admitting with your head held high, officer. It sounds like he simply forgot about his real job and became the Blue Badger. Oh, he's just like saying that. Yes, that's correct, Mr. Janken. If anyone's getting dropkicked by kid, it's this guy. All right, then, where were you assigned to?
I was assigned to the main gate, sir.
He must mean the area with the bridge and the outrageous fountain.
Okay, then why are you here in the Wild Wild West area? That's because of a very deep reason, ma'am. Very deep.
Okay.
Hold it!
Describe for me how you conducted your investigation. Yes, sir. Well, first, I made sure that there were no suspicious-looking people in the area, sir. But the only people that seemed to get around me were little girls.
Well, what did you expect when you're dressed like the Blue Badger?
I thought I had no choice at that point, sir. So
He did it for the kids. Okay, we pressed on everything. We press on everything, so we need to present something. I'm trying to see the logo under it.
But it was parked inside the garage, and he said that he came here by mistake. Okay, what is the one? I'm sure that I pressed everything. Ah, wait, hold on. There's the main gate. And then he ended up here. How do I make it make sense? Wait. That doesn't make sense. He was in the main gate, at the main gate, but he had the Blue Badger mobile. The Blue Badger mobile. Where do I put it? Hey, no problem, Rick. Thank you for dropping by. Have a good one. I'm thinking. Caught up in my role selling dreams. I'm thinking it's either this. Yeah, okay. So what he's gonna say is that to get the Blue Badger mobile, right? He needs to first get it at Wild West, at the Wild West area, because that's where it's parked. Officer Meekins, I would appreciate if you didn't tell such transparent lies. Sir, I'm lying, sir? Yes, you are. If you were really out there selling dreams with the Blue Badger mobility recently, then what is it doing here inside of the garage? Actually, I had just lost track, sir. Lost track of what? By the time I realized that the Blue Badger mobile was nowhere to be found, sir.
Which would mean it was perhaps stolen.
And that's when I came back to this area thinking, maybe it wasn't a garage, sir. But that's when you found me, Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
Now go back!
A likely story. Who do you think is going to buy such a convenient tale as that? And what exactly is so convenient about this story? The car getting stolen is completely unbelievable, even for a cover story. But I think we can assume that the car was used, all right, to move the dead body. What? You killed the victim at some distant location, Officer Mickens, and then you used the Blue Badger mobile to transport it all the way here. No. Now then, you're coming with me.
But it wasn't me, sir! The killer, sir! It wasn't me, sir!
Agent Lang, wait. Huh? What do you want now? We still don't know where the real scene of the scene of the crime is. You can't say we know all the facts to this case, let alone the truth. I told you, truth, schmuck, I couldn't care less. Ugh. Our job is to catch the crook. You'll find your precious truth after we arrest this guy and take him in. That's the job of your prosecutor in your fancy courts with your logic. As for us, we don't have that kind of time to waste. You boorish buffoon! You boorish buffoon! I think you need to leave. What? We need to get the body to autopsy, and you guys are getting in the way. You would interfere with another one of my investigations? Hey now, let's not forget who owes the actual authority to conduct investigation here. Ugh. I'm afraid the one doing the interrupting is you, my ignorant little pretty boy. Ugh. Now, be a good fancy boy and get out of my sight. If you don't, I'll arrest you for obstruction of justice. To be continued. All right. Save your progress. Yes. Okay. We're going to save. And then, before I continue, I'm going to take a little break. Like I need more water, and I've a little bit shot my voice. I don't have as much voice energy as I had last week, so I might calm down. So I'm gonna go get some water and some walk, and I'll be back. All right? Okay. Give me a minute or two, and I'll be back. All right, well, hello, I'm back. All right, I have a lot of water now, so that's gonna help. The good old Blue Badger. March 13, 1:22 p.m. Chased out like a pair of peasants. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Gary. There's something even thieves should never steal. Do you know what this is? You really shouldn't steal anything, however, I'll bite. What shouldn't a thief steal? A life. It's too heavy of a burden on your soul to get away with ever. That's something we can agree on. Well said, Kay. No matter what we may try, murder is the one crime that can never truly be hidden. And I intend to prove that by my own hands. When I apprehend a murderer myself. All right, I'm going to work extra hard to be a good assistant. Let's go. I still never said she could be my assistant. I'm just going to drop the issue. The first thing we should do is locate the real scene of the murder. Mr. Edgeworth! Detective Gumshoe. Mr. Edgeworth, the stadium. Hurry, sir. This was supposed to be hush-hush, but they found a witness at the stadium. A witness? Hugh, what did we tell you about leaving an assignment post? The jig is up. Mr. Edgeworth, remember that I'm always rooting for you, so go get him, sir. Gumshoe! Those detectives sure look like they're enjoying themselves. It's not all fun and games, Kay. Now then, let's head to the stadium and meet this witness. Yes, best boy indeed. Would you look at that? The pink one is here. March 13, 1:42 p.m. I thought there was a witness here. Yeah, I don't see anyone. Mr. Edgeworth! Hey! It's, Sky. Emma? Long time no see. You are Miss Emma Sky. Hey! My memory is good sometime. Correct? This girl is the younger sister of my former superior, Lana Sky. 2 years ago, we stood in the same courtroom together as witness and prosecutor. But I thought she had gone to Europe to study forensics. I can't believe you remember me, Mr. Edgeworth. Aha, I did too. Of course I do. How have you been? You look to be in good spirits. Are you still studying abroad? You bet. More than anything, I want to investigate crime scenes scientifically. I've been studying non-stop every day to become a top-notch forensic scientist. But it's spring break now, so I thought I'd come back for a bit. I see. I assume this is another Badger Mobile? Yeah, it's a different color than the Blue Badger's car. Yes, this is the Retina Searing Pink model. Let's see. He has such way with words. I almost didn't recognize you. You've really grown in these past few years. So yeah, for context, the first time that we see Emma, she's a teen, a kid. I'm not sure how old she is. And it was like added as an extra case in the first Ace Attorney. It was a great case. It was a really super good case. I love that case. I don't remember the name.
But it was about like the what was it? What was it? There was something like in like the courtroom crime or something. Yeah, it was really good. And she also was the first to bring the 3DS technology to Phoenix Wright. Like you had to do like some stuff with the screen, because originally Ace Attorney is a series that was in Japanese on the Game Boy Advance. Yeah. Please don't tease me, Mr. Edgeworth. I know I still have a long way to go. But I'm going to be super forensic scientist someday. You'll see. You seem to know Mr. Edgeworth really well. Are you two acquaintance? Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Emma Sky. Nice to meet you. I'm studying abroad now to be a forensic scientist. How about you? Wow, that's a great dream. My name's Kate Faraday, and I'm training to become an unstoppable great thief. A great thief? Don't think too hard on it, Emma. It's not worth the trouble. In any case, we have much to catch up on. You bet we do. So why are you here, Emma? Well, I just happened to decide to come back home for a spring break. And then I heard you'd come back too, so I raced on over here. I had really wanted to welcome you back at the airport, but I had just missed you. And how exactly did you know I was here? Through the power of science, naturally. Never underestimate what science can do for you. I use these... That's a bit intense, girl. I use these to track your footprint, and I followed them straight to you. This set is the greatest. It's so wonderfully scientific. You spray this chemical on the ground, and when you shine the special light on it, zing! The footprints light up like an electrified noble gas in a glass tube. It's almost like magic, scientifically speaking. Forensic science has never seemed more ominous to me than at this very moment. Ah, shoot. I misclicked. Emma, I'd like to ask you about what you witnessed. Huh? What are you talking about? Are you not the witness Detective Gumshoe told us about? Well, I did get a call from Detective Gumshoe earlier. He was practically yelling at me. Mr. Edgeworth needs your scientific doohookies right now, pal, he said. What was that man thinking? Or rather, not thinking? So let me guess, there's been a murder, right? Yes, unfortunately. There's a sudden glint in her eyes. But I need to keep my mind focused on the witness. Now, where did that person go? What's that off in the distance? Oh, hey, it's the pink badger. Badger get. Badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom, badger, 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 badger. Just what does she see in these silly things? Tough love is written. I think I remember who's in there. I think this badger has something to say to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Are you by chance the witness I've been searching for? Sorry, but I don't speak badger dance. Hello? Oop, not that.
Are they gonna remove?
I knew it.
Ah! I can't take being inside that stuffy head anymore.
You're... No. Why her? Why here? Why now? I first met this woman 3 years ago. She was a witness in one of my cases. She has since gone out of her way to pop up unexpectedly and cause me...
Edgy poo! Why couldn't you believe? And why wouldn't you understand what I was trying to tell you? I mean, really. I was trying so hard to keep the kids' dreams alive by staying in character, but you couldn't pick it up and on what I was trying to convey to you. I'm sick and tired of your roundabout way of talking, so I'm just going to be direct.
I had a bad feeling before, but this just made it official. Today has gone beyond the typical not my day into the realm of waking nightmare.
So you're a friend of Mr. Edgeworth too, Miss Pink Badger? You could say that, but I'm just a Pink Badger, dearie.
She may look the part, but I know better than to trust my eyes around this woman.
My name is Wendy Holdbag. But you can call me Wendy or Granny, whatever suits your fancy. Nice to meet you, Miss Holdbag. I'm Kay Faraday. Ha! What do I care about young whippersnapper like you? Yeesh. I was just trying to be polite.
Miss Holdbag, weren't you a security guard at one of the Gatewater hotels the last time we met?
I go where I'm needed. I'm very good at what I do, unlike the youth of today. I get called in all the time to fill in when there aren't enough hands. But enough about me, edgy poo. I'm truly dejected right now. I finally get the chance to see you again, and here you are talking with two young girls. Men are all the same. It doesn't matter with young girls to notice me. He went and he sees other... You seem to attract all sort of interesting people, Mr. Edgeworth.
Kay, please, I'm begging you, by all means, do not provoke her any further.
I knew this interaction was coming.
Aren't you forgetting about something, Mr. Edgeworth? The person could be the witness.
Honestly, I hope she isn't. But I don't think fate is going to be so kind today.
I saw it happen. I even saw the exact moment it happened. How's that? So it's true. She is a witness.
I don't suppose I can afford to ignore the old bag.
Yes, it was just a little while ago. I saw it happen right in front of me. The moment of the murder.
You mean to say that you witnessed someone being killed right before your eyes?
Sounds like a pretty important piece of testimony to me.
Yes, she is old windbag. That is her. That is exactly the joke.
I came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and saw two men facing each other in that area. Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot, and the person who was shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you. Looks like we hit the jackpot, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, I can't afford to ignore what she has to say. Unfortunately.
What's that unfortunately you tack on at the end supposed to mean, edgy poo? Well, anyway, let's see what we can find from this little old lady.
All right. Oh, give me a sec. There was something I wanted to bring that I forgot. I'll be back. No BRB. It's literally going to take me 10 seconds. Okay, we're back. Okay. It's really, really hot today again in Japan. Even with my AC. So, whew, I need something to cool down. Okay. Okay, let's continue. Okay, we're gonna press her a lot. I'm not gonna make the voices for the pressing though. Taking a bit of a of a voice break at the same time. What? So what did you see? Okay.
Hold it.
They look like your average Joes, completely uninterested. Interesting and not worth fawning over. I'm telling you, they were so boring I don't even remember much beyond that. No, he's not jealous. He's trying to do his job. I'm not working over anyone, and I'm not jealous. It doesn't matter. I just need to do my job. Old bag.
Hold it.
Ah, this is where I need to press because of the gunshot was like the gunshot was like from below, right? Two men, one bullet. It's all consistent with what we found from the body, except ah, well, we have the picture. Okay, I'm gonna redo the voice now. I was like, it's nice, like resting my voice. Do you want me to show you something really nice? No, thank you. Don't be so mean. I swear it's something you're going to like. What is that gadget you're holding? What you see before you is a secret weapon of a great thief. Ah, I should have known it would be worthless. Ah, don't be like that. Whoa. What do you think now? What is it doing? It's projecting something into the air. I'm going to input the necessary information to run the simulation now. Once I'm done, I'll increase the size of the projection to the maximum size. Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares to take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. What is this? This is a recreation of the murder base on the info. Okay, there we go. Right? The bullet needs to come from diagonally below. So this is not how it can have happened. Two men were facing each other, and then a gunshot rang out, and the victim fell to the ground. But that's impossible.
Also, I like how she looks with her HD costume. Super secret weapon, yatagarasu. The recreation could come out a little strange. In other words, I can use this to authenticate the validity of a witness testimony. You got it. You really cash on quit, yeah. Right now, this simulation is a recreation of what that witness testimony. So for now, I should re-examine everything. And if I find anything illogical or strange, I can ask for clarification. Feel free to examine anything in the simulation in the way you always do. You can't even present evidence when you find a contradiction. And if you find something, I've got little teeth with me, so you just let me know, okay? Okay. I need to ask about the gun. It's the silhouette of the killer with his gun at the ready. Okay, is it not possible to recreate the face of the killer? Well, I can't exactly put what we don't know into little teeth. According to the testimony, the victim fell to the ground here. That's right, but if that's the case, then we've already found our first contradiction. Huh? What? Where? Well, if this is the real scene of the crime, there's something missing that should be here. A piece of evidence would show the missing item. Blood?
Take that!
This is the contradiction. Yeah, there's no blood. Oh, I get what's missing now. There's no blood on the ground here either, right? Right. The fact that there is no blood here casts doubts on the witness testimony. Hedgepoo, how can you doubt me like that? But it rained, though. It rained. So maybe the rain could have washed away? To be honest, I can't think of a reason why she would lie to me. In that case, maybe there's another explanation for the distinct lack of blood. Yeah, it was raining. Wait, can we connect already? Ah, because of the costume? Yeah, okay. It's not the rain, it's the costume. Is it not possible that the victim was wearing a costume? So you really think that Mr. Deacon was one of the kidnappers? I think we can reasonably assume that there's a very good chance that he was. And that if he was shot while he was inside one of those stolen costumes, and Mr. Deacon blood would be inside the costume instead of the ground. Precisely. Now, if only we could prove that the victim was wearing a costume. You'd think it'd be pretty easy if someone could find some footprints. Like, you mean like Emma in the back with our footprint system? Footprints, huh? I wonder, how can we go about finding some of those? Really? You have like a 5-second memory, my dude. This is amazing. Just feel the power of science. Can I have a footprint analysis, please? Emma, about that method you were talking about for finding footprints. Finally, my expert knowledge in forensic is needed. Yes, well, can you detect and trace even partial footprints?
Leave it to me. My cutting-edge detection kit can find anything.
Very well. If you could please analyze the footprints in this area.
Okay, stand back now and witness the power of science at work.
Dun, 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 dun.
Hey, I found something. Look right here, right there.
I don't see anything.
Oh, that's right. Here, put these special glasses on, Mr. Edgeworth.
Aha! These footprints here were definitely left by a badger costume.
Judging by the way the prints are layered, those seems to be the newest.
Then we can conclude that the victim was definitely wearing a costume at the time.
Okay, in that case, I'll update Little T's simulation parameters. I can't wait to see what we find out from this new info. So the victim was wearing a costume when he died. And with that, we should be one step closer to the truth, right?
I see the recreation has changed in accordance with the new information.
We may be closer, but now something else has caught my attention. What do you want? What do you want?
Your testimony, naturally. I'd like to hear it one more time, if you please.
I came to the stadium.
What is it with stadium?
I came to the stadium to take a short break.
Oh, wait, it's exactly the same, right?
She told me that they look boring, right? She told me that they look boring, completely nothing out of the ordinary when I pressed her.
I know exactly. Yeah, I know where it is. I know where it is. It's the two men. She was like, oh, there was nothing special about them. This one. Let's press.
You saw two men. Can you describe them for me? They look like your average Joes.
Really? A blue badger looks like an average Joe?
I'm not working over anyone.
But wait, the situation has changed.
Oh, okay. So basically, yeah. So I'm gonna. No, not press. God damn it. Present. So I'm gonna present that the victim was a costume.
Objection!
There we go.
Two men?
How did you know the gender of the two people involved, seeing as how the victim was wearing a costume at the time? Ah! Furthermore, I have another matter I'd like to inquire about. I'd very much like to know why you failed to mention the costume in your testimony. Ah! I'm beginning to doubt if you really witnessed the murder at all. But I'm telling you, I really did see it. I saw it with my own very eyes. From a seat in the second tier.
The second tier.
Hey, didn't you say you saw it right in front of you earlier? That was, you know, I was using the phrase in the metaphorical sense.
I see our witness still has screw loose in the metaphorical sense.
These cushy seats in the second tier are reserved for hotshot VIPs, which is exactly why I got here now and again to take a nap. I can't see how you could have gotten a good look from there. It's so high up.
Were you able to see even the victim's costume from way up there?
Well, I know I saw two people, but I couldn't really see what they looked like because they were in the stage shot. My eyesight isn't what it used to be, you know? Not like when I was young and a good from a space, and y'all notice a flash and a try to make with a judgmental blah, 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 blah.
Let's return to investigation, shall we, Kay?
You got it.
All right. Well, right now this is wrong. They were in the shadow. So here. This new silhouette of the victim is a costume.
The silhouette can change depending on the information I input.
Okay, let's go see the stage then.
Ah, it looks like... Oh, yeah, we saw the stage at some point, right? We saw the stage at some point. I guess this means they're done for the day.
Or maybe it's because a different show is scheduled to start on its run tomorrow.
Stage was packed up.
Okay, well.
If that woman's testimony is to be believed, the murder occurred before the stage was broken down. Do you want me to put that bit into little teeth?
Yes, if you please.
Okay. Well, he's kind of clipping right now then.
There is clearly
a haha. Okay. So, I told you there was a height difference earlier, right? So the Blue Badger was on stage and the shooter was below.
Please do you still stop stealing my lines?
Oh, come on. It wasn't that hard to see it coming, even for a layman like me.
I suppose. In any case, it's not possible for the killer to have stood here in that way.
Because there was a very real stage set up in this spot at that time. Yeesh! I told you, I got it. Do you feel the need to explain everything?
Yes, well, in any case, we still need to resolve this unusual situation.
Isn't it obvious? The killer was on top of the stage. Right, Miss Oldbag? Yes, I remember now. The killer was standing on top of the stage.
No. The opposite.
You guys are silly. See, now let me update the info in the simulation. No. It's wrong. Well. Oh, wait, hold on. No. It could be real. But he was shot in the back. And the entry point could have been... Yeah, it could be reverse. The entry point is the right shoulder, and the exit point is the lower right abdomen. Well, what do you have here? A bunch of hooligans running amok, I see.
Agent Lang, how nice of you to join us. Well, I can't have you around messing up my crime scenes. Agent Lang, we've discovered that the real scene of the murder is here, the stadium. I see, thanks. For what? I'm just trying to show you my appreciation for all of the time you saved me. Who knew that such a strange little toy could recreate a crime scene like that? Little Thief is not a toy. You too, sir.
Oh, okay. Just like that, in like 30 seconds. And then the car also disappeared.
And there you have it, you see? Big boys like me don't need silly toys, little girl. Now, this is a recreation. So what? You still intend to assert that Officer Meekins is the killer? Of course. Even knowing that the crime took place here doesn't let him off the hook. Man, this guy's so stupid. He's really stupid. Like, he acts really cool, but he's as stupid, if not more stupid than Detective Gumshoe. This is the real scene of the crime. Officer Meekins laying in wait for victim on top of the stage. What's his like purpose? Like, because he's a kidnapper? And no way. And when the victim finally showed, he shot him from on high. That's the truth your little recreation showed.
I already know that the shooting is all wrong.
Well, even if he is the killer, at least my recreation was on the mark. You see? Thank you for understanding my little crow girl. Ugh, I'm not some common crow. I'm the Yatagarasu, the raven of legend. Unfortunately, your conclusion has yet to be tested, so let's see how well it holds up. Lang is Chinny Himbo? Yeah. I mean, you don't need to be muscly to be a himbo, I think. Do you? But he sure is Chuni. Okay. Yeah, that. I need to press this one. So, you agree with how a recreation turns out? Like I said, I'm grateful that you were able to save me some time. All right. But we still don't know why he chose to wait on top of the stage. Who cares? Maybe he wanted to become the Blue Badger. Who's to say he didn't see the stage and decided to put on a Badger stage show for his own?
Or maybe there's a completely different reason.
What does it matter? It still doesn't change the fact that Officer Meekins stood up on that stage and shot the victim on the ground below. All right. I can't believe, I think it's like the third time we use this. It's the go-to, yada yada. I'm terribly sorry, Agent Lang. Huh? I should have warned you that our recreation is incomplete. You cut in quite unexpectedly, after all. What's that supposed to mean? You said that the victim was shot by the killer from up above, correct? I hate to break it to you, but that's not possible. Huh? Why not? Recall Mr. Deacon's body, specifically where the gunshot wounds were located. Actually, I didn't get that good of a look. Oh, well then. The bullet entered Mr. Deacon in his abdominal region and exited through his right shoulder. This is more consistent with an angle shot from beneath the victim. Then, yes, our recreation had the victim being shot at an angle from above. A clear contradiction. You're discounting your own conclusions? No, this one point is the only flaw. This was a mistake parameter in a recreation.
The killer and the victim's location. Yes, the location of the killer and the victim were wrong. Ha! I get it. I see what you're trying to say. I believe the killer and the victim were standing opposite to what we initially thought. It was the victim who was on top of the stage and he was being shot by the killer. There we go. That makes more sense. There we go. If this is what happened, then I also explain the positioning of the gunshot wounds. But then, what about the footprint? Since footprint don't lie, we can assume then that the killer also wore a costume. Okay, I'll try using the data instead. You gotta admit, this has to be comical. Right? It has to be comical. That that like the two mascots shot each other. It's it's pretty comical. I'd say it was killing between the two kidnappers. That would be the most natural conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Agent Lang? Ha! Well done, Mr. Prosecutor. But that alone doesn't clear Officer Meeking from the crime. Oh, he's so annoying. Another bit of proof. I ask that you take another good look at the tire marks over there. The 3 marks are indicative of the Blue Badger mobile. The story Officer Meekin told about that shop on wheels getting stolen was just a lie. He drove the Blue Badger mobile here and committed the murder. Then, he used the car and moved the body to the garage in the Wild Wild West area. Wait, that doesn't work. You believe he moved the body with the car? That's right. It was Officer Meekins himself who pointed us to the way he did it. The 3-tired tread marks are very telling. However, is the Blue Badger mobile the only thing capable of creating such pattern? Oh, is there something we haven't think about? Oh my God, guys. 1, 2, 3. I'm not a himbo. I'm a genius. I keep telling you guys, you never believe me. Okay. Let's press a bit. 3 tire marks. I have to agree that the Blue Badger mobile has 3 tires. Of course, the only thing in this park that could make those marks is that roofing shop. Are you forgetting that there are, in fact, 3 of them? You can't simply ignore the pink and the Proto Badger mobiles, Agent Lang. Of course, I didn't say it couldn't be either of the other 2, but I see no reason to drag them into this just to complicate things.
Hold it.
So you still claim that the tire marks belong to the Blue Badger mobile? It must have arrived at the scene after the ground had become wet with rain. Officer Meekins committed the murder. All right, let me see. Let me see the things that I have, right? Let's press everything. Hey, Goshiwa, come back.
Not so fast.
Hmm. The car was still in debt. Okay. I'm gonna try something crazy. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. I'm gonna try something.
Objection.
Not yet. Not yet, not yet. It's okay, it's okay. We're gonna press everything.
Hold it.
The tire marks? Yes, the tire marks. The one there behind the stage. Huh? Oh. They were hidden up until now by the various pieces of stage equipment. As for when they were made, they must have been made after the rain had begun to fall, correct? Yes. Yes, and probably around the same time as when the killer's footprint were made. The tires in the Blue Badger mobile probably got pretty muddy because of that. No, it didn't. Wait. Where do I press what he just said? Where do I press with the fact that he said it was muddy?
Hold it.
I think I hold it into that earlier.
Objection. Not so fast. Hold it.
I'm gonna press everything. Wow, that was blunt. But suppose it is a lie. It would explain a lot of things. Like his movement and his whereabouts.
Hold it.
Okay, we pressed everything, so I have to present something.
Do I do it? Do I just present the car?
Objection.
Yes.
Yada yada. Sorry, Agent Lang, but that's it's an impossible tale. And why is that? Those tire marks should not have been left by Officer Meekin's Blue Badger mobile. One look at a car would told you so. What proves the Blue Badger mobile could never be the one who left those tracks? There's no mud on it. Take a good look at the tires. There's not a single dollop of mud to be found on it. Ugh. If this car had come to the backstage area and left those tire tracks, then the lack of mud on these tires stands out as a very peculiar indeed. And how do you explain the tire tracks, genius? I have a solution for you. I'm ready. I have got it. What about Miss Olbach Pink's Badger mobile? Don't be ridiculous. I was sleeping in the entire I'm in the second tier seat. Indeed. I believe we can rule her out as someone related to the crime. However, there is yet one more roving store, as I recall. Oh, you mean the Proto Badger? That's right. There was one more parking space inside the garage, and it proved the existence of the Proto Badger mobile. Agent Land, I suggest you find this Proto Badger mobile post-haste. There must still be some sort of incriminating evidence in it. Hey, did you hear something? Help. Wow, suddenly he comes out of nowhere. Help me. Are you alright? Well, this is something. Looks like we found our kidnapping victim. Where were you all this time? Well, Wes, with kidnappers.
He was in the room next to the one I was held in.
Ran away using underground and got lost. The kidnappers. Huh? What is it? I can't understand what you're trying to say. The kidnappers escaped wearing costumes. Did you see the faces of your kidnappers? No, I didn't see their faces, but one was a woman.
A woman.
Quite an important piece of testimony. Hey, what are you guys doing? Stop standing there and get your cops on this already. I'll even let you guys have what the kid said just now. Consider it a gift. Oh, this little shit? He's definitely the killer, and he's the one who wanted the money from his father. For sure. Now, are you going to get out of my crime scene, or am I going to have to get rough? Ugh. Again. You're nothing but a big bully. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go. Oh, no, not you. You're a very important witness to my case. I'm not about to let you get away that easily. Don't count on me to testify because I won't. Not for you. That's right, I won't either. You hear me, you young whippersnapper? Hey, calm down. There's no need for all this hostility. I just want to take a statement from each of you. I'm not going to rough either of you up. I give you my word. Come on, fair maidens. What do you say? Will you cooperate? Fair maidens? Oh my, you little rascal. You sure know the way into a woman's heart. Langsy says, the passage of time is but a fleeting moment, and a lady is young forever. Trying to outdo my edgy poo with your fancy schmancy saying? Let's get this over with, so we're clear. I'm only interested in giving you my statement. Sure, just as soon as Mr. Prosecutor leave us be. Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, I'm just leaving by. To be continued. Wow, Goshi? But he's a dick. He's a stupid ass. He's like refusing to listen to fact just so he can do his police job faster. Incriminating innocent. That's not sexy at all. That's not sexy at all. He's a stupid ass. Wow. I can fix him. Looks like we got the boot again. With land saved, the focus of the investigation will shift solely into the murder. You mean the infighting between the kidnappers? Yes, and also the identity of the remaining kidnapper. Miles, my boy! Oh, well, there's this girlfriend that we forgot about, right?
Wow, I can't believe you guys like Lang so much. Interesting. He has the looks, that's for sure. Huh? Oh, I'm over. I read I'm all over. I read I'm all over. My brain scrambled the words that you said. I'm over Lang all already. So my brain read I'm all over Lang already. Tell me it's true. Tell me that you really found my boy. Yes, Mr. Amano. We found him earlier in the stadium. Then my little Lance is unhurt? Actually, you know what? The scam was a 3 people thing. I think the scam was a 3 people like act. I think it was the butler, the girlfriend, and him. And then things went bad. He's not exactly the picture perfect of health, but his life is not in danger. He's being questioned right now by Agent Lang. A poor Lance. It must have been so horrible for him. Locked up like... Huh. Miles, my boy, I can't thank you enough. It was nothing. I'm still in shock over what happened to Oliver. But I have to say, I'm relieved that Lance is all right. Oh, that's right. I mustn't forget to pass this on to Lance as soon as the police are finished with him. A letter? That letter looked like really badly written. Ah, the way Lance is being chased after by women reminds me of someone I know. I almost can't believe he received yet another love letter, you know. I don't think it looks like a love letter. Here, take a look for yourself.
Isn't this breach of confidentiality?
My problem is often I'm trying to read too fast, and my French get in the way. Tabarnak. Ah, yes. Yes, yes, the Tenderlander Loan Company. Yes, yes, yes. They send great love letter. Great love letter. English, yes. No, it's ink. My dear Lance Amano, may I come see you again? Your Bella Viola. Oh, let me see. That's really weird. It's from a loan company, Tenderlander. Looks more like a collection bill to me. Oh, so the girlfriend is actually a loan shark. My Tenderlander. Okay. He loves me. He loves me not. He loves me. He loves me not. Ah, that's the 12th one. No, you can't give up, Lauren. Just one more try. Excuse me. I can't help but feel a bit sorry for all the flowers you've gone through. I suppose if they were me, then... I believe you said that you are Len's girlfriend when we first met, correct? Yes, I am, but oh, it's not like we both think of each other as lover. But he did give me this ring, so I guess we're not just friends either. That's a lollipop, lady. I mean, because this isn't just any ordinary ring. She's weird. It tastes so sweet when I lick it. Ah, it's so wonderful.
You mean to tell me that he gave you a lollipop ring?
So, which is it? Have you guys not decided if you're going out or it's just a one-sided? Decided? Shouldn't the parties involved naturally just know?
My father used to work for Mr. Amano. Uh-oh. 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 Red flags. And so, Lance and I grew up together. I said it out loud.
I don't see how that has anything to be embarrassed about.
So your father was an employee of the Amano Group. What did he do? I heard his job was to fly around the world on Pegasus. What?
Pegasus?
Oh, Pegasus was the name of the airplane. The airplane belonged to the company. You had me there for a second. Not gonna lie, they had us in the first half. But now it's all changed. My father, he isn't around anymore. Oh, I see. Uh-oh. Oh, the plot is thickening, all right. About 10 years ago, he rode the Pegasus off to somewhere and never returned.
Riding Pegasus to whereabouts unknown sounds like the stuff of legends are made of.
It's been so long, I don't think I'd recognize him if we were to ever meet again. I'm so sorry, Lauren. But I won't give in to the sadness. I have to live. Yes, Lauren, live.
She's weird. She's really, really, really weird.
About this incident. Incident? But isn't the kidnapping already over and dealt with? I've been here the whole time, so I'm afraid I don't know much about any other incident.
How did you come to know that Lance had been kidnapped?
Oh, that's because of my woman institution. No, that's not how it works. That is, no, you don't, no.
You base everything on that?
I know everything when it comes to my Lance. There's a lot of suspicious people in this case. It's really strange. It really must be destiny. She started fantasizing again. So, what are you going to do now, Mr. Edgeworth?
We already established that there's a good chance that the killer is the other kidnapper. It's my duty to figure out who is this other person. I believe there is one location that might hold a clue or two.
I think it's the isolation room, right? The place where we were held as prisoners. Hold it! Don't lump me in with you. I can't allow you to slander my good name as a great thief by saying I was captured.
Not being able to escape from somewhere qualifies you as a caged bird, Kay.
Besides, we checked that place pretty well while we were there. Remember? Don't you think it'd be an even better idea to check somewhere else?
Perhaps you are right. What I need right now are leads to the killer's identity.
I believe there's one location. I said that because he said he came from there. All right, well, the kidnapper's hideout. The obvious location is the kidnapper's hideout. But we're still not allowed in, remember?
Agent Lang and his men should be done with this area. In that case, there's no harm in asking that officer over there to let us in.
Okay, let's try.
What do you have to report?
Sir, nothing unusual or out of the ordinary, sir.
Where have I heard such redundancy before?
Is it possible for you to let us take a look around inside? Sir, Roger, sir.
Oh, okay, that was easy. That was surprisingly hassle-free.
Are you certain? Didn't Agent Lang order you not to allow me in? Sir, that's true, sir, but Detective Gumshoe asked me personally to let you in, sir. Aw, shit! Gumshoe helping me from the beyond. Wow, looks like Detective Gumshoe has a following. Furthermore, I was asked to give this document to you, sir.
What is this?
Ah, here we go. Colin Devore. The man in this picture, isn't he Mr. Oliver Deacon?
Wait, no, that's Edward. The man in this picture, isn't he Mr. Oliver Deacon?
But the names here says Colin Devore.
That's the same name as the one on the back of the pendant.
It appears that Colin Devore was his real name. What's this? He was convicted in a case 10 years ago and sent to prison. What? Then, what was he doing here?
Apparently, he broke out of jail and then just vanished.
He must have become Oliver Deacon to cover up the fact that he was an escaped felon. Huh. Now, I'm not sure what's going on anymore.
Is there some sort of link between the victim past and his current case? These police documents are rather detailed. I should take the time to give them a thorough read eventually.
It's fine. Let's focus on one thing at a time, starting with the kidnapper's hideout. Penny Dent? What's the joke here? Oh, like, Wait. Pendant? No. I'm being himbo. I don't see the wordplay. More than thinking things through, I think you should try remembering things first. Now then, if you could please unlock the door, officer. Ah, penitentiary. Okay. It means jail. Ah. The door's been wide open. I'm not sure I follow what you're trying to say. Care to explain in but more detail? Sir, the door was locked down tight when they went to check out the room. So they got about 10 officers to help out to break the door down, sir.
I see. I guess that means that I get Agent Lang's leftover. Well, let's see what we find.
All right. That's exactly where I want it to be. So I guess I should have said kidnapper hideout. Okay, please, must you bring up that up again? Now then, down to business. There might still be some clues left in this room. Let's try to find out what we can of the other kidnapper's identity. All right, first, let's check that. Yeah, Penny Dent, prison, stole a gun from a guard during his escape. We thought he might head for where his wife and sole daughter are, but despite our surveillance, he has yet to show up. What does it say? Dominant N is right. I feel they don't usually write that, so I guess it's gonna be. Oh man, his weight is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, the weird girl. The weird girl is very sus right now. But I do think that like the kid is also involved. The Lance. This must be where to dispose of old and worn out costume. Well, one of them is gonna be full of blood, no? They throw the costumes away in pieces. Interesting. Beyond this door is where the kidnappers held you after getting the jump on you. Must you keep reminding me? What is this room where you got to see your awesome face? You didn't need to remind me of that mortifying moment either. Okay. What's going on here? What's that here? I wonder what this key is to. You got me. It reminds me of the key we found in the other room. That's it. That must be the key of one of those trapdoors. That wasn't a trapdoor. You only called it one because you quite literally jump into it. Hey, wasn't that what you're supposed to do when you see one? I'm not having this conversation with you. A poster of Gatewater Land is stuck on this wall. Intrigue, fun, prestige. Gatewater Land has it all, and it's waiting for you. It's not especially catchy, is it? Okay, coffee. Cheap styrofoam cups. There we go. There we go. That's what I told you. There was the girl. There was Lance. And there was the butler. The fake butler. He has too much of a punchable face to be innocent. There we go. There's three people involved. And there's 3 chairs. There we go. 3 chairs, 3 coffee. Come on, 1, 2, 3. I can count. That's it, right? We don't need anything else. There we go. Easy. The common denominator between the cups and the folding chairs is the number 3. Speaking of which, the number of missing costume is also 3. Wait, but I thought there were only 2 kidnappers. Indeed, something isn't adding up, literally. Haha. It is possible that there is a 3rd kidnapper that Lance didn't see. Okay. Broken mirror. Watch out, Mr. Edgeworth! It's a broken mirror. It probably came from the haunted house. Why is this here? Are they planning to repair it? Unused chairs? Okay. Hey, there's a trapdoor in this room too. It's not a trapdoor. It's an entrance to an underground passage, Kay. I know that. The door leading to the outside world was locked. So Lance must have escaped his prison through here. Wait, but we should go confirm if this is really linked to the outdoor. What? What am I missing? What am I missing? Ah, the board. A sign advertising the photo rally, something I have absolutely no interest in. Yeah, but I do, and I'm going to get my hands on the rest of the Badger family. You'll see. She definitely brings a decidedly different atmosphere to a criminal investigation.
What am I missing? Ah, this on the ground. What have we here? It looks like a sword, a broken sword. Strange. Why would it be broken like that? Swords don't usually break on their own. That's true. All right, then let's think about it this way. Maybe it broke when someone was trying to use it for or on something. Hypotheticals aren't going to get us anywhere. Perhaps we should think more of this later. Custom piece in the broken prop? No. It has nothing to do with it. This door is thoroughly broken thanks to the police who forced it open. Aha! That doorknob handle thingy is looking pretty beat up. I suppose that's what happens when 10 officers break their way in with brute force. Hey, that's odd. The lock on this is completely fine. Look, not a single dent. But how is that possible after what the officers told us? Yeah, if the lock had been in use when the door was busted down, then the lock itself should have been completely wrecked. So the lock on the door leading to the outside is undamaged. How can that be? The panel that hid the entrance to the underground is propped up and wide open. Be careful on where you step, okay? I only fit into that other opening once, you know. I don't see anything else. Yeah. So this is busted and this is busted. Ah, it was locked when it was locked by an object in the door. It's a bit strange that the police had to force their way into an unlocked room. One look at the pristine door lock and anyone can see that it was not in use at the time. But the policeman outside said it was locked. It took 10 men to get it open. A door that was locked tight, despite it being not locked at all. It can only mean because of this. Oh, you mean... Yes, it was used to jam the door. Here, take a look at the door handle. Do you see how the handle is completely destroyed? So that's how the sword broke. Okay. I thought that we might uncover the true identity of the kidnappers. But instead, we've only uncovered more question that needs to be answered. What the fuck? Ah! What is it? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I correct? What are you doing? Suddenly popping out of the secret entrance like that? This is an underground passage used by staff members, sir. We Badgers also make use of it in our duties. Look, why don't you get out of here first and then we'll talk, okay? Ah, I beg your pardon, miss. And of course she takes a picture. Proto Badger, get! All right, only one more to go. What are you getting all excited about? Huh? Did you forget? The photo rally, duh. See? Look. Now all I have to do is get a picture of the Bad Badger and I'm done. Ah, yes. I vaguely recall a contest or something of that sort. Yo, what are you doing? What? It's gone. But where did it go?
What happened?
What's wrong? A Bad Badger costume is missing, sir.
Oh,
Is that all? Well, it's missing because the kidnapper stole it. I heard about how they were stolen. But they said that only 3 of the costume had been taken.
what? Is he saying that more than 3 of them are gone?
Mr. Proto Badger, please tell me a little more about these costumes you use. Hey, Edsel. Yerashai, welcome, welcome. What did you mean by Bad Badger is missing? Why, that's just what I said, sir. We are 1 Bad Badger short. Counting the spares, we have 2 of each costume on and at all time.
Okay,
So because one of them is walking around in the park, the other should be in that room. Actually, both of them should be in that room. Huh? What do you mean? Normally, we don't use the Bad Badger costumes. In fact, we only use them during a certain event at a set time each day. It's the stage show where the Bad Badger wreaks havoc around the park. And the other Badger must work together to apprehend him, sir. Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Edsel. I hope you had a good time.
I'm speechless that such a show exists.
Well, sir, I was just trying to explain to you the only time we use that costume. Then doesn't that make it near impossible to take a picture of the Bad Badger? Personally, I can believe that it's this close to the showtime and there's no costume. No, I don't think so, Edsel. I'm really busy. Oh dear, what am I supposed to do, sir? All this basically means that the kidnappers stole 4 costumes in total. Then, are you saying that there are 4 kidnappers?
No, I don't think that's very likely.
Oh? Recall the costumes for a minute.
The stolen ones, you mean?
What proves that a 4th kidnapper does not exist?
This?
Take that!
If you had 4 people and you had wanted to steal a 4th costume, wouldn't you naturally go for the full set and steal a Pink Badger costume instead? Yeah, that makes sense. And yet, the kidnapper decided to steal another Bad Badger. I believe the culprit needed 2 Bad Badger costumes, but the question is, why? Who is under this costume? It's creepy. Oh, you're pretty famous, sir. I would think that most people would know who you are.
Famous? Me?
Absolutely, sir. You're always very active in the community, I hear. Wow, I didn't know you were such a celebrity, Mr. Edgeworth.
I feel like I've met this person before. Maybe it's just my imagination?
All right, do we have any other evidence? Unaccounted. Oh, yes, there we go. The 2nd Bad Badger costume, I believe it may be closer at hand than we think. What do you mean? That costume in the trash. Wouldn't you say it's wearing some of the very telltale pants? Hey, you're right. Let's get it out of there and take a look. Uh-huh. As I suspected, it's a Bad Badger costume. Well, mine is the head. All right, well, this is pretty suspicious, right? No, I don't want to deduce. That's not what I want to do. I just want to click. Look, its head is hurt.
It looks more like something that was ripped off of it. I wonder why this Bad Badger costume right hand is torn up like that. Maybe it's a flesh wound. It's just a flesh wound, guys. I always knew the Blue Badger was one ferocious beast. I somehow doubt that even real badger are as bloodthirsty as that, K. That's it? That's it. I know the reason why there's a hole. Because he needed to shoot a gun. That's it? Oh no, I need to deduce something, right? Yeah. Let's see. I wanted to see the picture, but what do I present here? This maybe? Let's try that. Let's try that. Let's deduce that. And let's use this one. We see the gun on it. And it talks about the gun too. I believe what we have here is an inconsistency. Between what? Look carefully. Our costume is not holding something in its right hand that it should be. Oh, the gun. Precisely. Oh, no. So, okay. The design has it glued in its hand. So they ripped it off because it's a fake gun. And they replaced it, oh my God, to walk around with a real gun without no one ever knowing anything. This is why, ladies and gentlemen, if you ever have I don't know, activities that have gun replica, this is why you need the orange tip. This is why you need the gun to be visually different from being a fake than being a real one. This is technically very illegal in a lot of countries to have a mascot that has a gun like that and doesn't have the orange tip. However, you there, did you remove the gun from this badger's right hand? No, I did not, sir. The gun is supposed to be securely attached to the costume. As I thought, the rip itself confirmed my hypothesis that the gun was forcibly removed. Mr. Proto Badger, the gun is, of course, not a functioning weapon, correct? Absolutely not, sir. It's just a model gun. However, it can fire blanks. What? We need to use them for the stage show. It seems that our kidnapper also had a need for the model gun, my dear costume friend. All right. I think we're about done with this room. So what's next? Well, we found a few answers, but there are still a few things that left that we have to ask a certain person about. Let's go, Kay. Yeah, we need to talk to Lance. March 13, 3 p.m. Ah, it's Gumshoe. Mr. Edgeworth, sir. You gotta hurry, sir. Come on. What is it, detective? They found a blue badger costume down in the front of main gate, sir. What? Isn't that one of the kidnappers was wearing? Bingo. That's why you gotta come on the main gate with me right now. If we hurry, we still might be able to get there before Wolf Boy does. All right, let's make haste to the main gate. All right, to be continued. Back to the main gate. Oh, that was not there earlier. Where's the costume, Detective Gumshoe? Just on the other side of the fountain, sir. Would you look at that? There's a pendant in it. Was it out there in the open all along? No, it was discovered in the tall grass back there. We move it out in order to examine it more thoroughly. Then let's get down to it. Okay. Well, obviously, the pendant is the first thing we want to click on. What do we have here? And hey, this pretty baby is made of platinum silver too. Father and daughter. Another pendant on top of the one we found on Mr. Deacon. Is it possible that these two... Hold it right there. I knew it was him. Hands off, Mr. Prosecutor. You sure know how to cross the line, don't you? Oh, a pendant, huh? This is a very decisive piece of evidence. How can you tell? Look here and read off what you see. Lauren. Hey, it's the name that's engraved on this. Miss Pop's pendant that had jolted down in my organizer. Ha ha! We have you now, Miss Kidnapper.
No, you don't understand.
Lolly, I can't believe you are the one of my kidnappers.
Lance.
You're kidding. Miss Pops was one of the kidnappers?
Yes. It was me. I held Lance hostage.
So Miss Pops is one of the kidnappers. But even knowing that, I can call this case solved or over. Hey, guys, case closed. Get the car ready, and I mean the special one for this young lady.
Hold it!
Hey, again, Mr. Prosecutor, what is it this time? Are you postponing that Miss Pops is also the culprit in the murder case? What happened? I thought Officer Meekins was your suspect. Ha! We found it. Found what? The murder weapon. That officer's gun. He literally dropped in the middle of his sick pack of grass. Your country's police are a sham. Just look at how careless they are. Who are you calling a sham? The officer's gun didn't show signs of having been fired, so it can't be the murder weapon. So Officer Meekins has been cleared of all charges. I see. And that's when a brand new suspect comes walking into the scene. The murder only happened because the kidnappers started fighting amongst themselves. As I recall, it was you who said that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? Miss Pops, did you really kill Mr. Deacon?
Yes, I killed him.
I can't believe it. Thanks for the confession. Agent Lang, it's much too early to declare this case closed. Look at you, so sure of yourself. We've got the culprits on confession and some very incriminating evidence. What more could you ask for? Miss Lauren Pops. Yes. I want to hear it from you. Tell me your side of all that has happened today, from the kidnapping to the murder. But why? I'm a kidnapper and a killer. Why does she threaten on cutting her hair? Isn't that enough? It's fine if you're the one behind everything, but only if that is the truth. Now then, will you tell us the truth? Or is there some reason why you can't? I've had a change of heart. I think I'd enjoy seeing you sulk away as the losing mutt. All right, you heard me. Let's hear about all the evil deeds you committed, lady. Today. I don't know why I said lady. Lang is not entirely stupid. He's not entirely stupid. All right. The one who came up with the kidnapping plan was the butler, Mr. Deacon. His name is not Deacon, though. We knew that we could get rich by holding Lance hostage. Mr. Amano would pay anything to get his son back, after all. Everything was going according to plan, but as soon as we got the money, Mr. Deacon turned on me and tried to kill me. There's no way. There's no way your father would try to kill you. There, are you satisfied? She just confessed to her crime a second time. At least you have the guts to admit it, that what you've done. I can at least respect that much. Miss Pops, is what you said really the truth? Yes, it is. If that's the truth, it certainly isn't the whole truth. Because there's something that seems a bit too improbable in her confession. Yeah, the name of the guy. Deacon. Press here. How well did you know the victim? Oh yeah, Miles Edgeworth. That's what I said last time we talked about the game, right? He is a character that had the most character development. In a good way. In a good way. He became a really good character. And at first, and that's the case for a lot of character, they just have a lot of trauma. And he had a lot of trauma. I spoken with him only a few times at Len's house. A few times, that's it? Yes. If they only met a few times, I don't see how they could trust each other. But if you hardly ever talk, then how could he trust... How could he trust you not to steal his plan? That's completely irrelevant. He was planning to betray her from the very beginning. Which is why he chose someone he wasn't especially close to. Isn't that right, Sheena? Yes. However, Mr. Deacon made a very poor choice. In the end, he was killed by the one he intended to betray himself. Ha! I bet he didn't see that one coming. Oh. What does she has on her arm? I just realized. Is that a band-aid? What is that? Everything was going according to plan. Wait. This one is weird. The money thing.
Hold it.
Would you mind telling us a little about the plan itself? Well, first we captured Lance. Ooh, how did you do that? Well, Mr. Deacon did that on his own, so I don't quite know. Bah, and here I thought you knew how to steal people's away. I shudder to think that what she would do with such knowledge.
Sorry, I don't really know, but somehow Mr. Deacon was able to contain him. All we had to do after that was to wait for the ransom to be paid, but
Hold it.
why do you think he did? I have no idea, but maybe he had planned on doing so from the very beginning. Miss Pops.
Wait,
Mr. Deacon planned to kill Miss Pop from the very beginning. Was that ever really likely to happen? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Yes, you should. I'm sorry, but I don't think what you just claimed is all that likely. Huh? I don't think Mr. Deacon would have ever been capable of killing you. But why? We were total stranger. It's not uncommon for people to kill each other.
Hold it.
Miss Pop, you really are clueless, aren't you? What do you mean? You never knew what your role in the kidnapping was, nor do you know who you really are. But I do, and I can show you with this piece of evidence. This proved that Mr. Deacon wouldn't have been able to bring himself to kill Miss Pop. It's the paper, right? Stood a gun. We thought we were his wife and sole daughter. Maybe not. Wait. Oh, I could inspect that? That is really interesting. Okay, Colin Devar. That's all. Okay, nothing special. So which one? Lauren D. That's her real name, right? It's not Pops. It's D. So I guess I showed this one.
Take that.
Why are you showing this to me? What about the pendant? This horse pendant, along with this piece of evidence, shows who you really are. It's a Pegasus. The Pegasus is the plane, remember?
Take that.
These two pendants resemble each other, wouldn't you agree? Hey, you're right. They're the same color, and they're even made from the same material. I believe that these two pendants are actually one. Huh? Shall we give it a try? Wow, it's totally a Pegasus. But why? Why does my pendant match up with Mr. Deacon's? You're a smart lady, but I'm sure you can imagine that why that might be. What? No, that can't be. So the two makes a set. Huh. It's just another trinket. It's not as though this changes anything. Huh. You lack imagination, Agent Lang. Very well, I show you with this piece of evidence. This is the piece of evidence that gives the meaning of the Pegasus pendant. This one, right?
Take that.
Oliver Deacon was just an alias for this man. His real name was Colin Devory, the name that is etched on the horse pendant. What? An alias? I suppose he had to hide the fact that he was a felon somehow in order to live. And it makes sense, given what is written in Mr. Devary's dossier. But what I really wanted to point out was this. This specific section is what revealed that he would never kill you.
Take that.
Mr. Devore had one daughter, and her name is Lauren Pops. That's a lie. That person was not my father. He couldn't come out and tell you he was your father because he was in hiding. However, I believe he was trying to secretly watch over you.
Do you still believe that a man like that could kill the daughter he was separated from? Or even that such a man would allow his daughter to get involved in a kidnapping plot? And what is so funny, Agent Lang? You're good at making things up in your head and deciding it's the truth, aren't you? What are you trying to say? Your thinking is much too innocent. After all, I've true of another possibility. Is that so? Well, let's hear it. It's probably dumb. Elias? I don't want to talk about Eli's ass like that, okay? I grant you that the two of them are father and daughter. But isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? Also, Miss Janken, she hates when I mispronounce words, I swear to God. It was no coincidence. It's supposed to be cute. It's cute. It's like my cute accent, right? It's my charm. It was no coincidence that the united pair became involved in the house of Amano. And the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Wouldn't you say my scenario is perfectly probable and well? So this is his version of how things might have been. You don't have any proof that either one didn't know of their true relationship, right? You mean they knowingly committed the kidnapping as father and daughter? That's right, as one really rotten family. Is that really what happened? I had better take a long, hard look at the evidence. All right, let's look at our evidence. How could she not have known? How could she not have known? Maybe you have to press. Possible they both knew the fact. Let's press here. One as a butler and the other one as the friend of the son. You mean? They probably thought that was their best shot. Is that what you honestly believe? Of course.
Hold it!
You mean how they plotted to commit this crime has blood relatives? Can you think of a better partner? They're certainly a clever pair. The butler and their girlfriend, no one would ever suspect that they were, in fact, family. Yes, from the very beginning, they painstakingly practiced those roles well.
Hold it!
You think they knew? Yeah, I don't think only the victim knew. I think the girl realized it as well. They both knew who the other person was, but they had to pretend that they didn't. Because he was on the lam. You got it. The victims couldn't exactly go around flaunting who he was. Furthermore, what do I present here? What do I present here?
Yeah.
No, it's just the D, so we you should have read it as me. There's a part here where it says, but despite our surveillance, he has yet to show up. This part is kind of annoying to me. And I think that might be it. There's really nothing else. So, where to present that? Little pair became involved in the House of Mano. And the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Did we press on that? Let's press.
Hold it.
I believe you're being a bit overconfident for someone with no evidence. Am I? Because I don't see you're presenting any evidence to the contrary.
Yeah, I have it. I have it. I have something. I have something.
I think it's the meeting to Breeze. Because if there was such a meeting, then yeah, it has to be.
Objection.
No. It's stupid because it is gonna be. Come on, stop. Stop taking my time. Yes, yes, yes. I know it's incorrect because the bar hasn't gone and the music hasn't stopped. Yes, I'm aware. Thank you. Just need to present it to the right place. It was no coincidence that a united pair. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe it is a coincidence. It's really the only thing I have, right?
Objection.
Oh, come on!
Okay, okay, skip it, skip it, skip it, skip it.
I'm thinking. There's the D. There's the D at the end of the wing pendant. It's not a real name. Pops is not a real name. Now I hate it because I don't really know what to do. One of the other character profile had it in there. Huh? Yeah, I know. Was separated from their from his daughter Lauren Pops, but the pendant says Lauren D. Sky?
Wait, never mind. Okay. Let me read. I don't think she could have known. Yeah, oh, that's a... Okay, no. That's it. That's where I need to present. Is it possible that they both knew? No. He could not have told her. Because otherwise, you would have gotten...
Objection!
I hate everything. Help! I'm gonna lose! I know what's happening, but I don't know what to present. It's either the pendant or... I pressed everything, right? I'm pretty sure I pressed everything.
Hold it!
Yes, I pressed that.
Hold it!
I didn't press that, apparently.
Not so fast!
I've seen a lot of things in my travels, and I can tell you that being related by blood is sometimes proof of nothing. Oh, okay.
Hold it!
I just want to make sure that I pressed everything so there's nothing hidden.
Hold it!
Yeah, I did. I hate it. 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 It was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the House of Mano. Whatever.
Objection!
I don't know anymore. I have no idea. I'm gonna lose at this point. I'm gonna need to save because I'm about to lose. I do not know. I do not know. Think. It's when it's stupid like that, when you understand what's going on. Like a horse is engraved on the back. Lauren D. Two of them is not equal to 3 perps? What do you mean? I don't think I have anything for the 3 people. Yeah, I know that there's 3 people, but I have no evidence that says there was 3 people. Yeah, I have nothing that says there was three people. I'm annoyed. No, I don't have the chairs. The chairs, they were just logic. That did not give me an evidence. I do not have the chairs and an evidence. They were just like thoughts. There was like the other system in the game. There's the evidence and there's the logic. They are not the same.
I think. All right. I hate when I know the answer, but I can't put it. I can't put it together. My God, I wouldn't have never gotten it, guys. I would never have gotten it. My mind is just not there. You're about to see. I would never have gotten it. Yes, I looked it up because I knew I would never have gotten it. Did I? Oh, yeah, I did. All right. Are you ready for this? Oh, no, I'm silly. Yeah, Breeze. Yeah, it is that. I don't know why. I don't know why. I have no idea.
Objection!
What? Bro, come on, stop. It's stupid now. I love this game. This game is also able to make me very frustrated. Wait, what? Huh? Wait, no, I don't get it. I don't even have the evidence the game the fucking guide is telling me to put. I am utterly confused right now. I swear to God, this game sometime, the logic is completely...
Objection!
No, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm going to be game over. No, I'm going to save because I ain't losing over this stupid... Okay. We're going to press...
Hold it!
No, we already had that. Okay, maybe the guide is wrong. maybe my guide that I have is wrong. I'm gonna check something else. This is getting very stupid. Ah, shit.
Did I mess up something? The name. I'm gonna present everything.
Objection!
No, it's not that. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. If you guys get it, let me know. I am utterly confused right now. I've presented the head. I've presented this. I've presented that. What else do you want from me? Am I missing an evidence?
Objection!
I don't know.
Objection!
I really have no idea. Isn't that what I'm doing? I am in the two of them. I am in the fourth statement. And the victim costume, I used that earlier.
Objection!
See? No, I did that. I remember that I did. Thank you, Goshi, but I remember that I did that. And it doesn't work. They want me to present stolen costume. I do not have an item that is called... Oh, tabarnak. Just if I read... This has to be one of my worst situations of not being able to present the correct evidence at something. It's right here. It's because it's just the boxes. The kidnapper stole 3 costume. There we go. It's written there. And you were right. You were right, Breeze. You had the right logic.
Objection!
I hate everything. All right. But wait, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter that there were 3. He was like... Whatever. What kind of proof do you have? Okay, whatever. When that happened, it literally like makes me so annoyed that like my fun factor is like getting so far. Because you understand the case, right? You understand the case. You just need to put it like exactly where the game wants it to be. That is the biggest weakness of the Ace Attorney games. You understand what's happening, but you can't pinpoint exactly what the games want. Yeah, it's a bit like the 90s point and click. Yeah. Like, we know all that, right? We know all that. But we needed, like, to tell him, oh, you said 2, but it's not 2, it's 3, but that's not even the topic. That was literally not the topic. All right, let me try to get back into it despite this annoying occurrence. Who is the mastermind? I present to you the brains behind the kidnapping.
Take that!
Oof! Oof! Lance a mano! Yes, this abduction was in fact schemed up by Lance himself. Recall what he said when he appeared before us.
Did you see the faces of your kidnappers? No, I didn't see their faces, but two. One was a woman. However, there were three kidnappers, which is in direct contradiction to what he said. But, I know I only saw two people. This guy was being held hostage. It's possible he couldn't see all three of them. Ah, yes. About when we were being held. I have my doubts about what happened then. Lance, would you mind telling us what happened while you were being held captive? I really don't remember much anymore, honest. But if I don't tell you at least something, you won't believe me at all, will you? I was kidnapped yesterday morning. They had me shut in that room, blindfolded the entire time. But the kidnapper suddenly disappeared around the time I heard rain falling outside. My hands were cuffed, but it was a stroke of luck that they left me alone.
That's the most stupid testimony ever.
I made my escape and ran away from that room as fast as I could.
Is he peeking? He is peeking.
Through the underground passageway, I presume. Are you okay? Sorry, I really didn't want to recall that horrible ordeal, but now you believe me, right?
No, not quite.
How can you not? Why do you look at me with icy daggers in your eyes?
Because he's a prosecutor and because they're all like that.
I'll have you know, Agent Lang, a prosecutor's eyes are for discerning the truth. I like the face he makes, man.
And should they be interpreted to be cruel at times, then so be it.
There is a sticking point in Lance's testimony. Let's see what he offers up when I push a little.
All right, where do I push?
Hold it!
By that room, you mean the room in the kidnapper's hideout, correct?
Yes, but I was blindfolded the whole time, so I didn't know that until I made my escape.
Then you were in the same room as your kidnappers?
They spoke in hushed tones, but I could catch bits of their conversation. It was definitely two people, and one of them was definitely a woman. I was so scared, I could tell that they were nearby, so I didn't make a move.
Sorry.
But the kidnapper suddenly disappeared around the time I heard the rain falling outside.
Hold it!
The kidnappers disappeared?
The room fell into a sudden silence. I had been left behind like an unwanted mutt.
And what do you mean by unwanted mutt?
What a pointless question. It's not like he's going to tell you anything new, you know. It's a poetic smile. Not smile. Simile? Simile? I don't know this word. You should learn how to use them too. You may look refined on the outside, but it's not good if you're not refined on the inside as well.
Shut up.
My hands were cuffed, but it was a stroke of luck that they left me alone.
Hold it!
Then those cuffs on your wrists, I suppose you're still cuffed in that case.
I am well aware of how I am chained to reality.
Simile? Like similar?
I couldn't find a key, so I'm afraid that I'm stuck like this. Even though I escaped from the jail cell, I will forever be a prisoner.
Oh, come on. Correct? Okay, thank you.
I made my escape and ran from that room as fast as I could.
How did you manage to escape?
I wanted to just get out of there, but the door leading outside was locked, which is why I had to use the underground passageway to make my escape.
I remember our escape to be equally as hard. This is an invaluable piece of testimony. I mustn't let it go unexamined. Unexamined. No. Examinated, unexaminated. As light as a feather, a simile. Ah, okay. The door was not locked. He could have just take out the sword. See how sometimes this game is dumb? We go from something that I had to like gigabrain into like going from a topic that we're talking about that has nothing to do with what we were talking. Like we were trying to prove how they are related, but the game wanted me to change the topic because he used 2 and then we had to say it's 3, right? And now this is super easy.
Objection!
You say that the door leading out was locked, but was it really? We're talking about that room behind the saloon front, right? Look, I heard that it took quite a few men to get that thing open, right, Shina? Yes, that's correct. Then take a look at this. What is that? A sword? It's not especially a reliable one if it's broken like that. Allow me to start from the end. My conclusion is that the door was never locked. It was simply held shut by this sword, which was used to jam the handle. Lance, even though your hands were cuffed together, you could still use them. If that's the case, then why did you not just simply remove the sword and escape? Why didn't I? I was disoriented. Yes, that's it. I didn't notice. As if I should accept such a bold-faced lie. You locked yourself in that room because you had to make yourself look like the victim. But you did not, in fact, possess the key to the door. This is why you used the prop sword to improvise and create a prison of your very own. You've been making this guy out to be one of the kidnappers for some time now. I wonder if you've forgotten something very important along the way. And what would that be? A motive, what else? Do you honestly think that an upright, pure boy like him would hatch up a completely pointless scheme such as kidnapping himself?
Objection!
Yada yada. This proved that Lance did indeed have a motive to commit this crime. I think it's the... it's either... I think it's this. The love letter, right? To be honest, here Lang is like kind of helping me just by he just like asked me to show more, right? Yeah, I have to show the love letter here. It's obviously the love letter. Well, it's not quite a love letter, to be honest.
Take that!
To put it simply, Lance has a very urgent need for money. This is hardly your typical love letter. It is, in fact, a collection bill. It appears our upstanding boy has accumulated quite a debt. Isn't that right, Lance? I like how the shackles like uncuffed himself and then hit his face. Yeah, it's from a loan company. The letter on the envelope says so. Looks like it's hard being the son of a rich man, too. It must be rough when you have to resort to stealing from your own old man, huh? All right, I give up. I abducted myself.
Lance!
It's over, Lily. In this life, we really are bound to our fates after all. All I wanted was to go with you to a new town, somewhere where no one would know us. I wanted us to be well off with that 1 million. But now, that dream is over.
Oh, Lance!
Then, are you giving yourself up? Yes, I had planned to run away from this world with my Lily. Oliver even helped us with the plan, but then he had to go and stab us in the back. He turned on you? Maybe he didn't want to split the ransom money. That's my guess. It happened almost right after you made the drop-off. When we were alone, he attacked me all of a sudden. After a brief struggle, I was able to contain him and keep him under control. We left him inside that room as Lolly and I made our escape. We wore a different costume and split up. Lolly left first in the Blue Badger costume.
That would mean the person Officer Meekin saw was Miss Pomme.
But right then, the old man just had to wake up. I was careless, and he tackled me pretty hard from behind. Then Oliver put on the Bad Badger costume, took the suitcase with the $1 million and ran. I contacted Lottie right away and warned her that he had a gun. They had no idea that they were related, so I thought that it could only end badly.
I still don't believe it. That person was not my father. Because if he was, I just killed my own father.
Huh? Lottie, then it was really you?
That man was not my father. I mean, because at the stadium, there was a Bad Badger pulling the suitcase with the 1 million in it. But that badger pointed his gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead. That's why I used the gun I got from Lance. There was a gunshot. The other person crumpled to the ground and I ran, scared for my life.
I think the big picture is finally coming to focus, don't you?
Lolly, forgive me. I didn't think it would turn into something so frightening. If only I could have protected you.
So, Miss Pomme, she shot her own dad without even knowing who he really was?
If what she says is true,
Are you saying she's lying? But why would she lie about something like that? What purpose would it serve?
you would be surprised how often people lie without even realizing it themselves, Kay.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
What I mean is, listen very carefully to her confession once more and you'll see. Did I miss an obvious lie? That man was not my father because at the stadium, there was a bad badger pulling the suitcase with the $1 million in it. That bad badger pointed his gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead. That's why I used the gun I got from Lance. Let's press that. You shot Mr. Deacon. Miss Pomme.
Yes, I shot him.
Huh. And that, as they say, is that. Agent Land, Miss Pomme is far from done. She hasn't even finished her testimony yet. You're going to continue questioning her? What a waste of time. Miss Pomme, if you please.
All right. There was a gunshot. The other person... Wait.
Hold it!
What? Did you take off immediately following the gunshot?
Yes.
And why didn't you attempt to approach the victim at all after he was shot?
I was scared.
I don't blame you. I would have done the exact same thing. Okay. That pointing his gun at me. Oh, wait. The gun was torn off, right? And anyway, it's a blank that is in it. Yeah, it was ripped off. Let's press just in case. Were you able to clearly see the gun? Yes, I got a very good look at it while it was pointed at me. Oh, father, why would you try to shoot me? Do you really think a father would shoot his own daughter, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't know. But anyway, it's impossible. Ah, there we go. Yes, of course. But that badger pointing the gun in his left hand at me. Oh. Oh. We did talk about that earlier, right? He's right-handed. I spotted it earlier. It's like, that has to be important. I have here a dossier on your father. And according to this, your father was right-handed. Then the person pointing a gun at you from atop the stage was not Mr. Deacon. Bro, the drama is even bigger. He knew that, like, she was his daughter, and he probably came to save her because Lance was planning on killing her. Hold on here, Mr. Prosecutor. I think you need to take a refresher course. The Bad Badger has a model gun attached to his right hand, which is why the only hand he could have held the real gun was his left. Isn't it possible that it went down like that? Agent Lang, were you paying attention to what Miss Pop was saying? Then again, I suppose I can expect someone who has never set foot in a court to catch it. Ah, enough with the smugness. Out with it already. Miss Pop told us all earlier there was a bad badger pulling the suitcase with the 1 million in it. According to you, the bad badger had the gun in his left hand, which would mean that he was pulling the suitcase with his right hand. Is that correct, Miss Pops? Yes, exactly. And I'm sure it was the bad badger. It has those huge sunglasses on its face. But if that's the case, even I can see there's a huge contradiction. Yes, Miss Pop claims to have seen the bad badger. And yet, the bad badger had both of his hands full. These two pieces of information contradict each other, so one must be wrong. Wait, what? It wasn't the bad badger? Oh my God. Someone switch the head. I think. Miss Pop, what you saw was not the bad badger. Think back and recall which character was it leveled a gun at you. But it was wearing a pair of sunglasses, and it has a strange blue beard. That sums up the bad badger pretty well, I'd say. Too bad for you, but it looks like the bad badger wasn't a mistake here. Oh, shit. I'm gonna die.
Which one is it? Both are correct? I'm not sure. Whatever. They are both correct. Impossible. That just leaves us with an solvable contradiction. Miss Pop's entire statement rests on the fact that she saw his sunglasses and beard. But what if the Bad Badger wasn't wearing pants on his lower aft? Oh, actually, it's the reverse of what I was thinking. This proved that there was a way for the Bad Badger to freely use both of his hands. Oh.
Take that.
Oh my god, why am I so bad? I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Is it the head? It might be. I'm gonna die, guys.
Take that.
Okay, no. That's fine, that's fine. I had my fact. I had my fact, like, straight. I just needed to present a good one. The costume has two parts to them. A head and a body. That's exactly what I was going for, but I just didn't present the correct things. Oh, I get it now. The head Miss Pop saw was probably really the head of the Bad Badger. However, is it not possible that the body was that of an entirely different badger? A different badger? Yes. Or to put it more bluntly, I believe it was the lower half of this badger. Which one is it, guys? Which one is it? No, it has to be this one, right?
Take that.
What the heck is it? It's the Proto Badger. Yes, and it's a simple matter of processive elimination. Yeah, exactly. Miss Pop was wearing the blue badger, and Meekin is wearing the blue badger. So that's why I did not choose him. We know that the old bag is wearing the pink badger, and the other one is still in the inventory. So it has to be the Proto Badger. Yes. All that is left to the Proto Badger costume. Miss Pops, who was the one who wore the Proto Badger costume? That would be Lance. Ah! Not so fast. Are you saying what I think you are? That Lance Amano donned the badge batter's head and pretend to be Mr. Deacon? On top of which he plotted to shoot Miss Pop while wearing that hideous thing? The stage that was set up in the stadium was nothing more than a setup. And its purpose was to lead Miss Pop into believing she had committed murder. Standing there in front of Miss Pops and pretending to be the victim. It was all done so that she would pull the trigger. I have no idea what you're talking about. Why exactly would I have done and had to do all that, huh? There is but one reason, Lance Hamano. You are the real culprit behind the murder of Mr. Oliver Deacon. What? No! That's slander. Take it back. You take it back right now. Just out of curiosity, Lance, which is your dominant hand? I'm left-handed, but that doesn't have to do with anything. It depends. According to Miss Pop, her attacker held her gun in his left hand. Ha! Who is what-handed doesn't prove anything. And beside, now you're just being absurd. It's not like the Proto Badger's bulletproof. One misfire and he would have found himself dead, right? Of course,
Logically, if he had been shot, he probably wouldn't have been here with us. But I believe he had thought of that as well and prepared accordingly. Oh, and this should be all evidence you need. This is how Lance made sure that it would be hit by a bullet. The model gun.
Take that!
We found one half of a Bad Badger costume in the hideout, a broken one. It was not the same one that the victim was wearing. Plus, it was missing something. And that something is the model gun that the Bad Badger carries, which can fire blanks. What? Miss Pops, where is the gun you use now? I threw it away into the sea. That makes it a bit tough to verify what it was. Although I believe that we can safely assume that it was the model gun in question. I've heard enough. All you've been spouting so far is pure conjecture. Man, the word conjecture in this game, it's used in like every cases. I admit that as long as the model gun is lost to us, I can prove that I'm right. However, I can say that the probability that I am right is very high. Okay, let's pretend that you're right and that the murder at the stadium was a fabrication. In that case, where do you think the murder really took place, Mr. Prosecutor? I don't know yet. Ha! I knew you were full of it. However, I do believe that the murder took place during an earlier time frame. Huh? Please, wait a second. It's simply not possible. Because I saw Mr. Beacon after he was restrained by Lance.
She saw the victim in the state of being restrained?
I came back to the hideout long after the other two. By that time, Lance had already subdued and restrained Mr. Deacon. He had tied Mr. Deacon securely to the beam in a room next door. No, that's me. After that, the two of us put on costumes and made our escape. That was me. Oh, they put the hat on me. So Mr. Deacon must have escaped after the two of you left, right? We thought that it attract too much attention if we left together, so I left first. We planned to meet up again at the stage in the stadium. But then, as I was walking through the park, I got a call from Lance on my cell phone.
Oliver managed to escape. It looked like he was waiting until I was alone. He also stole the gun from me at that time.
And then the murder happened. Mr. Deacon must have overheard their plan to meet up at the stage. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, Miss Pop saw the victim with her own eyes, which means that the victim was still alive at that time. Wouldn't you agree?
Why does that sound wrong to me? There must be something amiss about this account. Let's see what happens when I examine it in more details.
That means I need to push. I need to press. Okay, where do I press? This one.
Hold it!
You're sure that it was Mr. Deacon that you saw? Yes, I am certain of what I saw. Did you go into the other room to check? Lance said that it was the best if I didn't get too close to him. Lance, he's such a kind soul. Then you're telling me that you did not confirm that it was Mr. Deacon for yourself. I checked through the slit of the door that separated the two rooms. He had a Bad Badger's heads on, so I'm absolutely sure. That just had to be Mr. Deacon.
She saw a Bad Badger head.
The captain had a Bad Badger's head on, so I'm absolutely sure. No. It's me. It was me. It was me all along, Laura.
How do I prove that, though? Oops. How do I prove that one? I'm gonna make her talk more.
Hold it.
So the tied up Mr. Deacon was still in his bad badger costume?
Yes, and it would appear that she misread the whole situation. What now? Should I raise an objection? Yes.
The person you saw was not the victim.
What? Why not?
I will tell you why not with this.
Ah, shit.
This Miss Pop shows us that the person you saw was not the victim.
That has to be it, right?
That has to be it. Guys, what do you think? It has to be it. Because the one that was in it is me, and I was the head left right next to me when I woke up. So definitely.
Take that.
Yeah. Miss Pops, the person you saw was not Mr. Deacon at all.
Huh?
The person you actually saw was me. It was me. It was me.
I'm actually happy you said it was me.
It was me, Laura. It was me all along.
Huh? The person I saw was you, Mr. Edgeworth?
I always thought it was a bit odd.
Why would the kidnappers abduct me even after I had handed over the ransom?
It's not as though I saw the face of the kidnappers. If I were them, I would have just taken the $1 million in rent. But in the end, there was a point of it all. It was to make me look like Mr. Deacon. And if that was the reason for which I was abducted, then I believe we can assume that the victim was already dead at that time.
Well, Lance, am I right?
That's... You showed Miss Pop a person, namely me, with a bad badger's head on. And then made your costume escape together. Or so you pretended.
Huh? What do you mean he pretended?
Exactly that. I believe Lance watched you escape and then double back to the hideout. Probably to come and remove the bad badger head from my unconscious self. And to create his fake prison with the prop sword. He then escaped via the passageway. Hold your tongue, boy. Don't get caught up in that tidal wave of words coming out of Mr. Persecutor's mouth. Tidal wave? We've heard a lot come out of you, but I've yet to see shred of evidence. The victim's betrayal and his subsequent detainment. All of that could have happened while you were out cold. That's right. You were out for quite a while, Mr. Persecutor. Even if that were the case, Miss Pop would have still seen me tied to that beam.
I was so scared of Mr. Deacon, so I didn't go into the next room. So I really have no idea if you were in there or not, Mr. Edgeworth.
You see? It would seem that you can't prove a thing. Ah! There's someone who can prove it. Who said that? Please, wait. Mr. Amano.
Ho, Miles, my boy. It looks like you're really giving your all. And Lance, it's not good to cause trouble for others. Dad. Let's see. You're the one in charge of the investigation, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
I'm sorry that my son has been nothing but trouble. This probably won't make up for anything, but I have some evidence for you.
Oh, do you now?
Huh?
Is that what I think it is?
It's the Bad Badger costume the victim was wearing.
Oh, they went in the water to find it?
I couldn't wait around for the police, so I went and found these myself.
There's something in there.
It appears that they were disposed of in the sea.
Ah! Is there no one in this country who actually obeys the law?
There. Now, Agent Lang, please calm down.
Huh? What the hell is that scrap paper?
He can't read, so he asks his assistant to read. What a himbo.
This appeared to be a letter from the chief of the police. Please allow Mr. Amano complete freedom to do as he sees fit, it says.
What? That chief of the police? What the? Just who does he think he is?
The person who wields the highest authority in this area.
Ho, ho, ho. Money can buy everything, even the police.
There now. There's no need to be so upset.
Ha! I'm not a cop from this land, so I'm not bound by the law of your country.
No. This wasn't meant to strong harm you into anything. It's just a request. I'm only asking that you please respect the laws of the land.
I can't really say no to that. However, returning to the topic at hand. It does matter who found the evidence. Its values remain unchanged. All right, now, let's take a look at this new evidence.
I've already got the result back. I had a special forensic research lab that I'm on good terms with conducts the test. They verified that the blood of this consume belonged to Oliver. As for the gun, the only fingerprints they could find were yours, Lauren.
Oh, I see. Daddy wants to protect his son, huh? What?
You disappoint me, Miles. I can't believe that you would cause my son such stress and heartache.
Can we send him to prison too?
Thanks goodness I was able to find a final piece of evidence, and let's take his money too. With this, you'll have no reason left to push my poor boy around.
That's it? These are the case-making piece of evidence? Ha! I'll be the judge of that.
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
What's this?
It looks like there's something inside the costume hat. Hey, they sparkle. I bet they're really valuable.
Sorry, but they're just a piece of mirror.
But why are they in there?
I remember a certain mirror.
The gun?
Could this gun be actual murder weapon?
Used to kill Deacon, was originally stolen from a guard by a victim during escape. How many? Oh, can we not check? Apparently we can't. Yeah, don't. Please, Kate, do not hold a gun.
Stealing either one would land you in jail, you know. Anyway, it's loaded apparently. But I don't think it's gonna matter. This bullet hole. It looks kind of burnt around the edge. Do you know what it means? I've played enough Ace Attorney games. Do you know what it means? I'm asking you. Looks kind of burnt around the edge. What does it mean? What does it mean? I knew instantly that the word burnt was used. I know some of you are in chat, so I'm curious if you guys can give the answer. Nah. Good try, Mac. Also, you that shy. When a gun is shot point blank, it leaves burnt residue. So he was shot point blank. So the whole the whole thing at the stage is all fake. There's no real shot was shot there. He was probably shot by he had his gun on the side of his belly, and he probably shot him point blank. This is my guess. Yeah. Wait, those burn marks were left by the gunpowder. There we go. This is a most important fact. Why is that? Because it is proved that the victim was shot at point blank range. Ah! Gunpowder burn is proved that the shot was from point blank. That's very important. It's funny because he thinks he's helping his kid, but him bringing the costume is probably doing the opposite. Well, are these not the most definitive pieces of evidence you've ever seen? Thank you, Dad. This should be enough to convince even Mr. Edward over there. Quite the opposite. CSI Virtual Tokyo. Yeah! Oh, wait, hold on. I got you. Yeah! Okay. Oh, that's the music of the last boss. Make no mistake, there are fingerprints on that murderous gun. And they prove that it was Lolly who killed Oliver. But Oliver was also after Lolly's life. So, Mr. Edward, even you must see that Lolly was only acting in self-defense. Is that the following after the yeah? I only remember the yeah. The fingerprints on the weapon. Oh no, this isn't helpful at all. Look, Mr. Edgeworth, all I want to do is save Lolly. But in the end, all I can do is watch on as she takes the punishment for her crimes. That may be all you can do, however. Oh yeah, that's definitely a kind of show, Miss Janken. I still have a case to solve and a job to do. The job of unraveling your insidious lie. You wound me. Why wouldn't you believe me even in the face of all this evidence? All right, let's go, BGM. The ultimate showdown of this game. It's not the ultimate. It's the cornered BGM of this game slap. Their fingerprint on that murderous weapon. They proved that it was Lolly who killed Oliver. But Oliver was also after Lolly's life. So, Mr. Edward, even you must see that lady was only acting in self-defense. Justified self-defense. I suppose that is a possibility given the circumstances. Really? Oh, thank goodness. However, self-defense was not necessary in this case. What do you mean? Miss Pops is innocent. She didn't do anything, so why would she need to defend herself from nothing? You still don't believe a word I say, do you? His entire argument hinged on the fact that her fingerprints are on the gun. However, the truth does not lie there. It lies in whatever he is hiding from me, but not for long.
Hold it!
I'm gonna press everywhere. You sure are calm for someone who is accusing his own girlfriend of murder. You have it all wrong. Allowing her to pay the price is a form of love. She says that she also wants to pay back her debt to society, but... Whoop, we're going too fast. And why do you believe that the victim was set on taking Miss Pop's life? I suppose it's because he wanted to silence her. To keep her quiet because she knows the truth behind the kidnapping. In that case, why did he not target you as well? That's because he knew that if he killed me, he wouldn't be able to control my father. Oh, right you are. Even if it cost me millions, I would have had the killer found. I believe he didn't kill you for an entirely different reason, however. I digress. Digress? Look, more than why he didn't kill me, I'm worried about what happened to Loli. Oh, shit.
Hold it!
Those fingerprints, are you sure they belong to Miss Pops? There's no mistake about it. Through my connection, I had best forensic technique money can buy perform. I had the best forensic techniques money can buy perform. I found that a bit peculiar. What? Are you trying to pick an argument with me? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Of course you should. Frankly, I don't believe that Miss Pop's print should be on that gun to begin with. And the reason why Miss Pop's print should not be on the gun is... What is it? What is it? What is it? Which one is it? Or did I do a mistake? Or did I do a mistake? Hold on. It has to do with who she was. She was the Blue Badger, right? And the Blue Badger... Oh, of course. Okay, I get it. Guys, do you know why her print shouldn't be on the gun? It's very easy when you think about it. Well, it's not only that. The Blue Badger doesn't have a hole in his hand. She's wearing a costume. How the frick can she have her prints on it?
Take that!
It's simply not possible for Miss Pop to have left any prints on the murder weapon. Because while she was at the stadium, Miss Pop was wearing a costume. Exactly. Huh? But
there's no mistake. We found the fingerprints. Well, Miss Pop, do you remember touching the gun at all at any time? Yes, as a matter of fact, I did hold it for a bit back in the hideout. I handed it off to Mr. Deacon when he and Lance left for the haunted house.
To retrieve the ransom money, I suppose.
And there you have it. That is when Miss Pop's prints found their way into the gun. Ugh. Do you understand now, Mr. Amano? The fingerprints do nothing to prove that Miss Pop is the murderer. But you still don't have anything to prove that she isn't the killer, right? You seem very adamant about insisting that your girlfriend is a cold-blooded killer. Oh, Lance. What? No way. I'm incredibly worried about her. But that doesn't change the fact that you don't have any evidence, right?
Ha! That's where you're wrong. I have the evidence.
What? How? The story that Miss Pops kills the victim at the stage in the stadium. The whole affair is simply not true, because that was not the real crime scene, but a setup. Yeah, that's what I said earlier, right? This proved that the real murder was not committed at stadium at all. And then this here should be the gunpowder burn, right? Because at the stadium, it's all taught that he shot it from a distance, right? From the investigation that we did. Yeah. It has to be that. 100%.
Take that!
Yep. Let us take another good look at the costume the victim was wearing. Then I believe you will see why I insist he was not shot at the stadium. This is the part of the costume that proves it. And then we take the bullet here. Boom. Present. The burn around this bullet hole was made when the victim was shot at point blank range. So then you mean the murder Miss Olbach saw at the stadium really was...
Yes, she saw two people, but they were separated by a distance.
If the victim was indeed shot from below the stage, there shouldn't be a gunpowder burn. Exactly. What? Are you comparing me to the Bad Badger, Van? Oh my God. I can't believe it. And you're kind of right. I hate it. Shit, I am the Bad Badger. I'm the Bad Uncle.
Look at you, Mr. Smarty Pants Prosecutor.
Since you seem to know all the answer, why not tell us where the real crime scene is then?
It's easy. Lance set me up to look like Mr. Deacon back at the hideout.
Is that the case? Then the murder must have been happened prior to that. And the location where Lance and the victim were at just before I was imprisoned was... I've got it. I know where the real scene of the murder is. The real location in which Mr. Deacon was killed was here. At the haunted house.
Take that!
I think it's not unreasonable to assume the murder took place in the haunted house. The haunted house? Yes, and I have a proof that it is highly likely that the victim was killed there. What proof that the scene, it's the glass, right? I have nothing else. I don't have like, yeah. Because the glass comes from the mirror that we saw in the hideout. Yeah. The mirror glass. Yeah. Okay, let's go.
Take that!
These were inside the costume the victim was wearing. They're fragment of a mirror. Because his back was against the mirror. He shot point blank. The bullet went and lodged into the mirror, breaking,
and of course the shard going in his back, right? Because like glass when it breaks gets everywhere, right? These pieces might be a bit big, but who knows? It's not impossible. A mirror? What does it have to do with anything? Indeed, you don't exactly expect to find pieces of a mirror inside a costume. Yeah, that's actually pretty dangerous. However, there's one place I can think of where there's a plethora of mirror fragments. And that is the haunted house. Lance Hamano, I propose that you kill Mr. Deacon with the revolver in the... Literally clue. This is literally clue. I propose that you kill Mr. Deacon with the revolver in the haunted house. After that, you stole the Blue Badger mobile to move his body to the Wild Wild West area. The timing of when the Blue Badger mobile was stolen confirmed this as a fact. Miles, my boy, say no more. I'm sorry, Mr. Amano, but I cannot do that. Be quiet. Yes, please, do something. Stop that boy from speaking any more nonsense. He's actually talking to the old man. Ernest Amano, correct? I meant you. Now be quiet, Gramps. Yeah. How dare you? I don't need words. The only thing I require is evidence. Decisive evidence. And to call these mirror more bits decisive is a bit too presumptuous, Mr. Prosecutor. What? Shina, wasn't there a mirror in the kidnapper's hideout? Yes, there was a mirror there. A mirror for the haunted house. You see, isn't that possible the fragment got into the costume there? But Agent Lang, there were no fragments on the floor, so the probability is very low. Probability? Langzy says, on Truth's pad, the word probability does not exist. The only thing that does is definitive proof. The question is, Mr. Prosecutor, do you have the definitive proof you need? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you? Do I have evidence that proves the murder took place at the haunted house? The answer is no. See? So since you don't have any, shut up. I don't have the evidence yet, but I'm certain the murder occurred around the time I turned the ransom over. At that time, the only people at the haunted house beside myself were Lance and Mr. Deacon. If I can prove that the murder took place at the haunted house, then I can prove Lance's guilt in connection to the murder. What now, Mr. Edgeworth? Actually, Zhang is gonna stay for the rest of the game as Janken. He's not gonna go away. He's actually very, very important to this game. Agent Lang, I have a special request. Yeah? I'd like to prove to you that the scene of the crime was indeed the haunted house. Why in the world are you asking the werewolf for permission? Because I don't really have a choice if I want to find the truth. All right, permission granted, but you're not to touch a single thing, got it? That won't be a problem. All that is important to me is that the truth be brought to light. It doesn't matter by who or how it's done, as long as it is. Shina! I'm here. Put in the paperwork for authorization immediately. Understood. I'll go get the Gateways Group's approval. What, Mr. Amano? Who was that? I like that when they don't have a voiceover, the character actually don't know. That's really funny. It cracks me up because there's no voiceover for those hold on, hold it. The character also do not know. That's so fourth wall breaking, but it's amazing. Because that's what the player also asked himself. Like, who said that? Because there was no voiceover. It's Mr. Amano. Now. Let's hold on for a second. There's no need to obtain approval. Mr. Amano? Our Agent Lang, if you would please take a look at this. He owns the park now. What is this? Shina, he can't read. He's really a himbo. Guys, he's really a himbo. He's an angry himbo, but he's a himbo. He can't read. He can't read. I don't even remember if this is an important fact later in the game. This motherfucker can't read. It's the deed to the haunted house. Yep. That's what I said. Mr. Mano bought it. The deed. Read it out loud. Gatewater Land Incorporated hereby bequeaths the property known as the haunted house to Mr. Amano for a lump sum of $1 million paid in full cash. What? As you can see, I'm now the legal owner of the haunted house. Are you kidding? When did you... I ran into the owner of the park earlier and we made the deal almost immediately. How quickly things move when you can prepare $1 million in the blink of an eye. That $1 million you paid, don't tell me it was. Oh, that's right. This disgusting suitcase belongs to you, doesn't it? I don't have any more use for it, so you may have it back now. You used the ransom money. My Lance is a good boy. Yo, this case is kind of frustrating. This case is kind of frustrating. It's a good case. It's not the best case, but it's a good case. It's a typical, like, rich people get what they want. Like the law is above rich people. Oh. I don't think I have a mod today there. Bear, you're not there by mistake, right? By any chance? How do I do this? There we go. All right, sorry about that. Gentle giant imbo is type A. Yeah. So I do believe that I will forgive him. After all, he did return the ransom money. That's the way things are. So if you would please discuss things with me from now on. Discuss? What is there to discuss? Why? Permission to enter the haunted house. Of course. While we were busy listening to Len's story, Mr. Amano was out there preempting us. Permission to search the haunted house is denied. End of discussion. Agent Lang, I want you to arrest that girl. And Miles, you should hurry on now, my boy, before I really lose my temper. Mr. Amano definitely has the deck stack in his favor here. What should I do? If I leave it like this, the truth will be forever lost. To be continued. All right, we're gonna finish this case today for sure. We're almost there. March 13, 4:27 p.m. at the main gate.
If I can get permission to investigate the crime scene, then the truth will be lost.
Hold it, hold it, hold it! Okay. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing spacing out? Have you forgotten there's only one thing you should do at a time like this?
And what is that?
When the people are in bind, the hero of justice appears to save the day. Look, you just have to leave it to me. For I am Kei Faraday, the second of the great Yatagarasu.
But I thought you were a thief, not a hero.
The Yatagarasu is noble and is always a thief of justice.
That's of course. We don't need to be in there. We just need to fake being in there.
If we have enough information, I can recreate the inside of the haunted house with this. Plus, if we then factor its everyone testimony,
You can recreate exactly what happened when I drop off the ransom money. We may be able to figure out some new information through this. It's worth a try. Agent Lang.
Ah, so you want to use your little toy? Be my guest. Okay, hang on. You're all about to witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood.
Detective Gumshoe.
Is there a copy of the haunted house blueprints among the police reference documents?
Yes, sir. We got it just in case we needed it for the kidnapping case.
All right, I'll input the haunted house data then.
Irashai, Relix. Irashai. Welcome, welcome.
What is this? Where are we? It's like we're inside the haunted house.
Even if we can inspect the real location itself, the path to the truth slumbers here. If I can successfully navigate my way using logic, I'll ultimately arrive at the truth.
Now then, I believe I'm ready to investigate the crime scene. Okay, what should I recreate first?
You haven't figured it out yet?
Heh, maybe I have, maybe I haven't, but I'm going to make you do all the hard work.
Very well.
I'd like to inspect the moment in which was ambushed by my abductor.
The two of them were definitely in this place at that time. If I can verify that, it may provide me with a new lead.
It's really easy, actually, because he remembers seeing the proto badger in the corner.
I had just come out of the hallway after leaving the money inside the dining room. At that time, I saw a badger slump over on the floor at the end of the hall.
Hey, what was a badger doing all the way down there? Exactly, right?
Exactly. I also thought it was strange. However, I thought that maybe it was simply a mannequin that was set there for an atmosphere.
Do you know which badger it was?
No, it was too dark to tell. All I saw was a silhouette.
In that case, I guess I'll just program a badger silhouette for now. Okay, programming complete.
Then I started walking toward the exit.
And that's when you were struck from behind, right?
Yes.
But that's odd. The hallway is a dead end. Where did your assailant come from? There's only one location I can think of. I believe my assailant was laying here in wait. Obviously.
Take that!
That doll I saw wasn't really a doll. It was in fact a costume kidnapper. So he used the costume as the perfect camouflage to blend in with the rest of the house. Precisely. He waited until I had made the drop-off and I was about to leave. Then, just as he saw me take a step toward the exit, he stood and launched his attack. I can think of no better hiding place than this. Hey, not bad. I'm beginning to think I should steal this tactic for myself. Just don't use it to anything criminal, okay? He took the sword there, then boom. Well, Lance, what are you asking me for? As one of the kidnappers, I figure I should give you the chance to confess first. I was the one of the kidnappers, but I don't know anything. I did come up to the haunted house, but I never set a foot inside. Alice Oliver in charge of picking up the ransom money. He didn't set foot inside. Is he telling the truth, or is this another lie? All right, then you're claiming that it was Mr. Deacon who assaulted me. Oh, we got a raid. Hello, everyone. Hello, Gumi. That's Shy. Welcome in. Hi. Hello. How are you, everyone? Gumi, I think I remember your name. But I usually not often on Twitch. So, yeah. Welcome. We're playing Ace Attorney Investigation. My name is Janken Pomme. Shopkeeper VTuber from Japan. How's everyone? What were you guys doing? Welcome in. Ah, you were, but the second game. Ah, okay. I've played them before, actually. You know, before they released them officially, if I can say it. But yes, this is such a great game, I'm kind of replaying myself. Well, thank you. Maybe if you want to see my reaction to how it goes, you guys are welcome to stay and listen, obviously. Thank you. Alrighty, where were we? Oh yes, I'm sure it was him. We're almost at the end of the chapter 3 here, though. Yeah, I love the Ace Attorney series. Love it. Some of the best characters in video games, in my opinion. Okay, inputting the new info now. Mr. Deacon was the Bad Badger, right? Since the Bad Badger has a gun attached to its right hand, I have to change it so the weapon is in left hand. Now, to verify the facts of this recreation. All right. Usually, by the way, I am more active on YouTube. So if you were wondering. Yeah, but that doesn't work. That can't be. Because he doesn't remember seeing the Bad Badger. He remembers seeing the Proto Badger. I remember glancing over and seeing this figure sitting here as I left the dining room. So I guess I got it spot on when I put it here. Oh, but he doesn't remember. That's right. Because it was too dark, right? I imagine this is how he snuck up on you. That gadget of yours can even replicate people's movement? Well, it's used to plan heist, so of course it's gotta be able to simulate the police. It's definitely very well made. Perhaps too well made. Maybe I should confiscate it for after the investigation. Oh no, she's in trouble now. Pieces of a set of armor are in a pile here. Why do you think they almost always have sets of armor inside haunted houses? I suppose this is sort of interior design is meant to bring out a sense of abnormalcy. Why do all the explanation have to be so hard to understand, Mr. Edgeworth? Now try explaining it again, but this time so that even a thief like me can get it.
That may prove to be a most difficult task.
Wow. That's a great skill to have, Edgeworth. To be able to be able to simplify. When you take a look around, it almost feels like more of a house of mirrors.
Indeed.
Who has ever heard of this many mirrors inside of a haunted house before? Well, at least we know that this is the real crime scene, thanks to these mirror shards. Hey, wait, these shards, there's something different about them. Oh? The ones we found earlier are thicker than the shard from these mirrors on this wall. And look, there's some sort of design on the back, too. The pieces from that costume are certainly different from the other mirrors. What does this mean? Could it be that our pieces are not pieces from these mirrors? Huh. Interesting. That looks so silly. You didn't recreate the weapon. Well, I can't exactly recreate something I know nothing about. So tell me, what were you hit with? The attack came from behind, so I have no idea. But I doubt it was someone's bare hand. Okay. Then where were you hit? I was hit on the right side of my head, just above my temple. There was a bit of blood, but it wasn't anything serious. Ouch, sound painful. Why, are you smirking like that when you say it? It's just your imagination. Now, let's see. I wonder if there's anything in the hallway that could have been used as a weapon. And that's very obvious.
Take that!
I have it. There was indeed one such object lying here in this hallway. A prop sword. Are you talking about this thing here? Yes. Although we did find it at the kidnapper's hideout. Wait, yes, it's possible that the culprit took it with him after using it on me. To leave no evidence behind, right? Correct. It may be worth a more thorough examination yet. Okay, so what test do we want to run on this? Liminal. The prints, there's not going to be any prints, right? Because he was in a costume. They were in a costume. We want to see if there was blood. I did say that there was a little bit of blood from my temple. The culprit was wearing a costume at the time, so fingerprints analysis is useless, exactly. So let's run a liminal test. It's possible that some of my blood found its way into this. Yeah, it's pretty cursed. I had people in chat earlier saying that it reminded me of reminded them of FNAF. Agent Lang, may I ask for your cooperation in this matter? Ha! Like I have a choice. Shut up. Call the lab boys. Understood. Except for a dab on the left side, it would appear that the blade is spotless. So it must have been the left side of the prop that hit your... Then, right? Okay, I'll update the recreation with this new piece of info. Hmm. And the next instant, this badger will swing his left arm complete with weapon in hand. Wait, the whole like right, left, right, left, right, left, like it confused me. Wait, maybe not. Is it just my imagination or something's not quite right? Yeah, exactly. The whole like right, left, right, left. In the right temple area with this. Well, it depends on his right. On my right, I hate left and right. It's me. I have to say, it's rather embarrassing to see myself like this. Oh, so what were you thinking about at the time? I don't recall, but I would guess that I was thinking about the kidnapping. Really? Because I don't think so at all. Your face practically screams, I'm about to be conked over the head. If I had known that at the time, do you think I would have let myself be hit? So, you know, the badge batter is pretty bad looking when you see him up close. Well, what did you expect from a character named the Bad Badger? Ah, and those sunglasses? Wearing them in the dark makes him seems extra bad. Okay. So we are gonna deduce, or maybe, no, I don't have enough here. Actually, hold on. The hand? So, my right, okay. Currently facing like that. My right is here, right? It feels like it should have hit me on the left, but whatever. Let's hope I'm not taking damage. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna save. Save's coming, baby. All right. Wait, or is it this document? Finally, except for a bit on the left side, this prop sword is absolutely spotless. However, if the culprit had used his left hand, the blood would have been on the opposite side. Exactly. The opposite side, huh? If the culprit held the sword in his left hand, then the sword right side would be hit. Yeah, that's what that was I was going for. I see, but the blood was on the left side of the sword, right? Which means that he's used his right hand to hit you. Exactly. But this prop sword has a large hand guard attached to the hilt. It would be impossible to hold it with two hands while wearing a costume with such big hands. Therefore, it couldn't be the left hand or both hands. It must have been the right. I'll change the data to reflect a right-handed swing. Not yet, Kay. There's no sense in changing anything yet. If you change the parameters to the right hand, it only creates a new contradiction.
Changing the prop sword in right hand with what? Oh man, I keep on being on edge here. I keep being on edge because I have so little health left. I'm pretty sure it's the missing model gun, right? Yeah.
Take that!
Yeah. Like I said, I played this game, but it's been a while. The Bad Badger already holds a gun in his right hand, so he can't hold a sword in addition. Hey, that's right. Then what now? If it wasn't in the left hand or his right hand, it means that the one who struck me could not have been the Bad Badger. Are you paying attention, Lance? Mr. Deacon could not have been the one who struck me, which leaves only you as a primary suspect. Fine, it was me. I hit you. It appears that you lied to me yet again, but see how quickly they catch up to you, Lance. Wait, isn't Lance left-handed? Ah, yes, but that what makes it the deception all the more interesting. He used his right hand to make it look like Mr. Deacon had been the one to strike me. For you see, firing a gun with one's non-dominant hand is difficult. But that level of dexterity isn't required to swing a prop sword. Okay, please input the new data. The one who hit me from behind was Lance. Or should I say, the Proto-Badger. You got it, here I go. Now, we have a faithful recreation of the situation around the attack on me. Yeah, when it's the proto one, it's creepy. All right, all we have to do is examine the new recreation and... Whoa, what? And what exactly is so funny, Agent Lang? That amusing little gadget, it sure packs a punch, right, Sheena? Yes, it was all I could do to hold on my laughter in. Hey, don't make fun of Little Teeth, you mean old werewolf. He and Mr. Edgeworth brings out the best in each other. You've had your little fun, but now it's my turn. I've sat quietly by listening. But the crude conclusion you two keep spewing don't whet the wolf's appetite. There's no guarantee that your toy will always show the real situation at any given time. All of display is whatever information you put it in, right? Well, when you put it that way, your suppositions are wrong. It's not your fault. So I'm going to let you on this. There is a trick to this haunted house. And what may that be exactly? A trick beyond what your tiny imagination can produce. Shut up! Here you are. Now then, what you missed, girlie, is written right here in this pamphlet. That's not the right body. The 7 Wonders of the Haunted House. The Disappearing Badger. What is this? I'd say that someone around here is fond of theatrics. And as you can see, they set a doll down at the end of this hallway for that purpose. Basically, the blue badger you saw was just a stupid doll. How can this be? Guess that throws your whole theory about being your attacker right out the window. Yeah. But that can't be right. Maybe the culprit hid the doll somewhere. And then he laid down and pretended to be it instead.
If the criminal couldn't even hide himself in the hallway, how could he hide a giant doll? Do you get it now? Thanks to your English. Presumptions. Your logic started off weak and led you to the completely wrong conclusion. Ah! Now get off your high horses. Yeah, but Lang is also like he's that annoying like kind of person who always like has to say the contrary of what you're saying, and then you prove them wrong, and they go, "Oh, okay." Okay, I wonder if you could please input the new information for me. Uh-oh, you don't know when to quit, do you? I can't quit. Not until I can declare that I've found the truth. Agent Lang, for the additional information, you have my thanks. Uh-oh. Here you go again. Well, see if I care. Okay, I'm updating the recreation now. Interesting. That looks really weird. Look at how it changes from the blue badger into the proto badger all of a sudden. If the slump over badger was just a doll, where was my attacker hiding? Well, that's what we're going to find out, right? So come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go. Yes, let's. This recreation can't be right, which means there must be a contradiction somewhere. Yeah, Lang is a real police. So that's interesting because he doesn't have the right body. Hey, Brian. Glad to see you here. All because one of a non-life adjusting. But wait, there's something wrong, I feel, with it. Ah, no, it's making a reference to the Steel Samurai and the Magistrate. So I have to deduce something here. Let's check everything we have. Costume, separate head. Isolation room. Blue badger. The 7 wonders of the haunted house. Seeing is believing. Proto badger, the very first badger. An ally of justice to keep the peace. The 2 belt. Do you guys know? Yeah. Lang is like, he can be great and he can also be annoying. Let's check everything first. So this is where the Proto Badger shops in the recreation. Yes, now the question is, where did he come from? Yeah, but there's no place to hide in their current model. There must be an inconsistency somewhere. The Proto Badger struck me. I suppose I should really say that it is Lance. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I know I have to deduce something on this guy, right? This blue badger is just a doll for use in this haunted house. I bet the one who killed the blue badger was the bad badger. According to the Blue Badger Bible, it says that they are each other's worst enemy. All because one's an ally of justice and the other is a vile criminal with a gun. Perhaps they were just destined to battle each other. Is there a logic to do? I don't think so. No, I only have the mirror shard. What I'm thinking right now, the head is correct. The belt are correct. The belt? Because that's what I've been thinking. Oh my God, you're right. Oh my, that's such a nice catch, Breeze. Yes, I knew there was something about, like, there's something wrong with their design. Yes, the belt buckle, it's here and here. Yeah, oh, that's it. Man, good catch. But that's kind of lame, the way that I, let's do it on the belt. Oh, shit. No, I didn't want to do that. I just wanted to put my, it's fine. Hold on a second here. There's something wrong with this blue badger. Huh? Like what? The way the belt is on him on the opposite side. Exactly. Man, good eyes. That was good. That can't be. I inputted the image data exactly as it is in the pamphlet. So then, why is the blue badger dressed up in reverse? Well, we don't really have a choice. Like a mirror house hunted. Yeah, because of mirror. This picture was taken in a mirror. Okay, do you remember what you said earlier? What I said about what? About how this building might as well have been a house of mirrors. A house of mirrors? Oh, that would explain the reverse or mirrored image. Yes, this blue badger might be nothing more than the reflected image of a real one. Then was the blue badger you saw just a reflection? When I looked down this hall, I thought it was perfectly straight. However, if there was a mirror, oh, then it would actually form a L shape, right? Precisely, and I was deceived. The hallway was almost pitch black, and there was a beam in the way that obstructed my view of the other hallway. Wait. But why build this place like that? It sounds pretty pointless to me. Okay, this house is just another attraction at an amusing park. They created a mirror wall for a very specific purpose, one I can point out to you. This was the reason they built the mirror wall. I would imagine a mirror wall would be really practical to, like, kind of scare people, right? Full of mystery. See if you can find any experience them all. The 7 wonders of the haunted house. Seeing is believing. That would make sense. To trick people. It's the only thing I got.
Take that!
Yeah. As it's written in this pamphlet, the main draw of this attraction is the mystery of the disappearing badger. You mean they built a mirror for that trick alone? But you said you saw the badger, so it was definitely still there. That was true at the time, however. Doing this allows someone to make the blue badger disappear in a flash. Move the mirror wall. To remove a reflected image, simply move the mirror. First, the mirror was constructed so it could be moved. Then, beyond where the mirror was, an empty hallway had to be created. Oh,
So when they wanted people to see the blue badger, they would open the mirror. And when they wanted to hide it, they simply had to close it again. This explains why the other side of these fragments have a design on them. Ah, yes, so they can be a wall on the other side. Ah, and if the pattern is on this is the same as the other walls in this hallway, then when the mirror is closed, it would blend with the rest of the wall. This is the mirror trick that this haunted house employs. And this also proved the existence of a hiding place for the culprit. Huh? How so? Think about it, Kay. There was a place that was outside of my field of vision. The culprit kept out of sight by hiding here. Right here.
Take that!
I'm not sure he kept out of sight by standing there. What? Did I fail? Huh? Oh, babe, tabarnak. If I don't want to lose over my HP. It's been a while since I save. I gotta click on the B, but that's so silly. Sometime this game, I swear to God, the way it's created is so narrow-minded. The other one. That has to be it. That has to be the B.
Take that!
Oh, tabarnak. Oh, this is gonna be stupid. And I failed. I hope I can go back to where I was easily. Hidden behind or whatever. That's stupid. Like I know where it was supposed to be, but my brain was just like, all right, cool. I lost. Can I please just reset? Yay, the rich one. Yay. Nice. Okay, retry. Yes, please. Oh, and it gives me all of my HP back. That's so... Like, why? Why care? Why care? It's so easy. I just press retry.
Take that!
Yeah, whatever. To be honest, I'll be very honest with you guys. Both could work. You could have head in here. Like, yeah, I get it. There was a mirror. But you could have hit in like on the side here. And the mirror would probably not see. Like, how does it work, right? There's the mirror. Ah, no, you would see. I'm dumb. This is a whole mirror by itself that reflects all of this. So no, you would have seen the person. It's fine. It's fine. I'm a bit himbo. It's just seeing it as a thing like that. Technically, you see it's. Oh, actually, it does fit. It's okay. Yeah, it's like a giant door. It's just that, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. We're good. We're good. We're good. Nothing happened. We still have this, okay? Wait, hold on. Just a thought of something. Yes. Well, shouldn't the mirror wall be broken right now in reality? Since we have a few shards of it, we can probably assume it is. Yes, it's most definitely is broken. The question is, when was it broken?
Since we found these inside the victim's costume, that would mean that the victim was there when the mirror was broken. Wait, that's all.
Leave me the money and go now.
Oh, that's when he pushed the door. He pushed the glass door. He didn't do it carefully and he broke it. That sound I heard was most definitely the sound of a mirror breaking. Okay, I'd like you to put some new information. Hack, don't scare me like that. Sorry, but I need you to recreate something for me. Sure, whatever you need. So what do you need anyway? If you could first recreate this hallway just before entering the dining room. You got it. Now this, I believe, this is how it was right before I entered the dining room. Although at the time, I thought it was but a single straight hallway. And then I went inside. It was around then that I heard the sound of a mirror shattering. You heard what? Then, yes, I believe it was then that the mirror was broken. Okay, so then when you step outside into the hallway again, the mirror wall should no longer exist. Okay, please recreate that. Got it. Wait, but with the mirror gone, the culprit lost his hiding spot. So where did he go in his proto-badger suit, Mr. Edgeworth? Ha! That's easy enough. With the mirror gone, he simply hid himself in the branch hallway. Ah, okay. Now he hid himself in the branch hallway. There we go. See, I was not completely wrong, but it needed to get rid of the mirror first. Looks like we finally solved everything. No, not yet. An even larger contradiction is now reared on its head. Huh? Perhaps you did not notice, but this recreation contains a very troubling inconsistency. The inconsistency between what I saw and the recreation lies. Huh? Am I not following? Ah. Huh? Oh, wait. The bad badger was supposed to be here too, and now there's only him and him. Okay, I think that's it.
Take that!
Okay, take a good look at the end of the hall. Oh, there's no blue badger there. Exactly. The blue badger that I saw in reality is not here. This is the final point on this long chain of logic, the last remaining contradiction. So let me get this straight. When you came out of the dining room, you saw a badger, right? And that is precisely where the final contradiction lies. Something that shouldn't exist was there before me. Oh. Oh, it's the dead body of the other guy. Now I get it. I was a bit slow there. It's a lump dead body. I believe this is the real identity of a mystery badger. Oh, I can't present that? This one, right? The victim. Yeah, it has to be. Yeah.
Take that!
The badger I saw was in actuality the dead victim's body. What? Agent Lang, the entirety of my complete logic is my final decisive piece of evidence. The murder happened in the hallway of the haunted house at the time of the drop-off. And you can consider the moment I heard the mirror breaking to be the real time of death for Mr. Deacon. No! Maybe it was due to their fighting, or perhaps it was the life-shattering bullet. But no matter what the cause was, the hallway mirror wall was broken. Ha! You were in the house at that time, right? Are you telling me that you missed the sound of a gunshot? There were a variety of sound effects playing at the time, all for theatrics, I assume. The gunshot must have blended right in. Hi-ya! Hi-ya! Now then, I'd like you to recall something for me. Who was it that was with the victim at the haunted house? Hi-ya! Who was the one who had the opportunity to rob the victim of his gun and use it on him? It was you, Lenzamano. Oh, he's breaking! Literally. I'm sorry. It's not like I had a choice. Oliver turned on me all of a sudden. He snapped and turned violent right after I hung up on you. He shoved me right onto the ground and he straddled me. I fought back as hard as I could. I grabbed his gun and I shot him. The bullet must have went through his body and shattered the mirror. If I hadn't taken his gun and shot him first, I would have been the one you found. He's a hardened criminal. He escaped from jail. See, that's justified self-defense. My boy was only trying to protect himself. That remains to be seen, and I will have to be resolved in court. Agent Lang, I leave the rest to you. As if you were the one in charge around here. Guys, arrest these two and get him out of my sight. Oh, we're arresting the dad too because he's kind of an accomplice, right? Wait, I had nothing to do with the murder. The only person you should be arresting is Lance. The dad. What? It just felt like that. Sorry, but you're not slipping away that easily, Mr. Ernest Amano. You tampered with the evidence so that you could cover for your son. What a great dad you are, willing to risk it all. Truly touching. By the way, do you know why I'm really here? And how could I possibly know the answer to such an asinine question? You wound me. I came all this way from across the sea just to see you, you know? You came to see me? What's that supposed to mean? Huh? I have a few things to ask you, Mr. Amano, about a case from 10 years ago. A case from 10 years ago? Oh, what's the name that you use here for that case? Shut up! It's known to be the KG8 incident. The KG8 incident? Ah, so you remember it. Good. Then you'll regard that the trigger in that case was the Amano Group scandal.
Specifically, the charge of an international smuggling ring.
Smuggling. There's that word again.
At the time, the person that was arrested as the ringleader was Mr. Amano's very own secretary, Mr. Colin Devore.
Father!
Even though you pushed the crime into your then secretary, Mr. Devore.
No way.
What an asshole. I always suspected that you were involved with the smuggling ring, Mr. Amano. Mr. Devore was arrested in place of you. Which is why, when he broke out, you hid him from the police, right? That's why the police never knew where he was. You hid him in exchange for his silence on your little dirty secret.
Now. Please calm down.
I honestly have no idea what you're talking about. Ha! Pretend to be ignoring all you want. We're taking you down to the precinct anyway for a nice, long chat. Who said that? What the? Who the heck was that?
Okay, this is a pretty funny running joke. every time we'll say hold it and there's no voiceover, I'm gonna pretend that like Lang, not pretend, but I'm gonna presume that Lang is gonna say, who was that? Who said that? Oh, no way. That was before. That was before. Man, the order in this game is all messed up. That was before he was incriminated. I'll take him down the precinct if you don't mind.
And who the heck are you?
I'm Jacques Sportsman, and I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case.
Oh, Jacques! Thank goodness you're here. Don't jerk me around. This is an Interpol case, so keep your paws off my suspect.
Sorry, but I can't comply. I've got the backing of the prosecutor office. Everyone is corrupt in this country, I swear.
Yes, his name is pretty much Jacques Sportman. But I say Jacques because it's written like in French.
See, in this country, we prosecutors work with the police to bring cases to court. We. So if you could please cooperate with me here, that'd be great. Now, how about a handshake to seal the deal?
Sorry, but I hate prosecutors. The whole lot of you.
No, I never gave him a French VA. His name is French, but he's not French. That happens.
Guys, arrest the two suspects. Sir. Oh, I almost forgot. Prosecutor Miles Hedgeworth, is it? I'd like to thank you.
Thank me?
Yeah, for working so hard to fulfill my goal.
Huh?
Hey, is that a way to say thanks to someone? And what the heck is that supposed to mean? You are so relentless with Lance that you force Ernest to tamper with the evidence? Thanks to that, I finally had the legitimate reason to arrest him. So how does it feel to bite the hand that feeds you?
The hand that feeds me? I'm not sure I follow.
Ha! It's no use pretending with me. You're the one, right? You're the corrupt prosecutor that's working for Mr. Amano and the smuggling ring, right?
No, I would never do such a thing.
Psst. What the heck? Our answer's never wrong. In your prosecutor's office, there's definitely someone working with the ring.
So Agent Lang suspected my relationship to Mr. Amano. That must be the real reason behind his antagonistic attitude. On top of that, your mentor was Manfred von Kama, right? The mention of this name? There were non-stop rumors flying around about forged evidence with that guy. You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors, too, are you? The courtroom is a place where the truth is revealed. Well, don't worry. It's not only you. The whole lot of you can be trusted. A prosecutor who never lost in 40 years? Every defendant must be found guilty? Fueled by that kind of thinking? Is it any wonder that courts produce nothing but falsities and lies? It would seem that his disdain extends beyond just me. Prosecutor, the courts. Why is this man so angry with us all? He has trauma. Rest assured, the next time we meet, I won't be so forgiving. So don't you forget it. Please, wait. Huh? Agent Sheena. Why does Agent Lang hate all prosecutors so? Lang is the head of the long-honored House of Lang in Zangfa. The heads of all police-related division in that country were of Lang blood. Were? What do you mean by that? Aren't they still? They were revered, but that was long ago. They don't hold that sort of sway anymore. And it was all because of the courts. How can that be? A prosecutor once withheld and tampered with the evidence, one that of the Lang detective found. The evidence purity was tarnished, and the cost of the Lang family its honor and trust. But not all prosecutors are like that. Even so, Lang will never respect the court again, or any prosecutors. So Agent Lang is a man who hates all courts and is unwilling to forgive prosecutors. Man, what a piece of work that guy is. Come on, Jim. We'd better catch up. Yeah. We've still got to deliver that thing to the old man after all. Huh? That thing? What thing? Detective Gumshoe, I believe it's time we wrapped up and headed out ourselves. Yeah! Are you going home, Mr. Hedgeworth? No. I've done nothing but entangle in one mess after another since my return. If it's all right with you, can you drop me at my office? No problem, sir. Excuse me. Yes, what is it? Thank you very much. It's okay, no need to thank me, pal. Just doing my job as a detective. I guess I was fooled pretty badly by Lance. Oh, cruel fate. What a moment to do when she's been hurt by the one she loves. And to think I never realized my father was right there. I never said anything to him. I knew it. I'm a failure. There she goes again, talking to herself. Miss Pops. I wonder if you know why your father participated in the kidnapping. No, I have no idea. Your father died while he was trying to stop Lance. Which means that from the beginning he had no interest in the staged self-abduction. Wait, then why did he? I believe it was because of your presence, Miss Pops. Me? Lance realized that the two of you were related, which is why he used you as an hostage to coerce Mr. Devore into cooperating. Father! As a felon, he could not tell you of his real relation to you. However, as the Hamano family butler, at the very least, he was able to watch over you. It was all he could do. But that was the shape of his overflowing love for you. Go on, speak your mind. That is... thank you very much. You're welcome. Although, there is no need to thank me. No, Lauren, stop. I mean, this man's so much older than you. Oh no. Oh no. She's falling too easily for other men's. Huh? Ah, yet another one who falls under Edgeworth's charm. Fun fact, Shilong Lang, English VA, is also the manager of Capcom USA. That's interesting. Looks like you've completely stolen her away, Mr. Edgeworth. Way to go, sir! Your technique is way beyond the level of a great thief. Huh? What are you going on about now? Wow, your deducing skill may be sound, but you have no street smarts. That's Mr. Edgeworth for you. Yeah, I mean, he still hasn't figured out who I am at all. Huh? Huh? If you haven't remembered all this time, I guess I'm just going to have to say it. This isn't the first time we've met, you know? Whoa, what do you mean, pal? Mr. Edgeworth? How do you know this girl? Look like you totally forget me too, Gummy. Hey, that is so funny. The person on Twitch that rated me was Gummy too. Gummy? Here, maybe this will jog your memories. I promised I'd return this to you one day, remember? That's... The plot thickens! That single piece of cloth took me back far into my past. To that fateful day 7 years ago when I first met the then child K and Detective Gumshoe. Oh shit, we're gonna have a throwback. We're gonna have a throwback case. The end. You don't see it, it's behind me. Hey. All right. We did fail once, but that's okay. The Kidnap Turnabout. Turnabout Reminiscence. How many chapters? There's 5. Oh, yeah, but that's only the first game, right? Okay. All right, guys. Like I told you, like my voice was a bit rough today, and it's already 4, and I have something tonight, so we're gonna call it here. We're gonna call it here. Yes, Gumshoe chapter. He is very important in the next chapter. All right. So let's have Big Janken size. Here we are. Here we are. All right. So thank you, everyone. We're gonna go. I want the music. There we go. All right. That was it for today, everyone. You know how it goes, right? As we're ending here today, fist bump in the chat. Let's go. If you are a member, objection. What do you mean? I'm finishing here. Caro, you're too late. I'm finishing here. All right, fist bump in the chat. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, thank you. All right, let me see real fast. All right, let's see if there's someone I can send you over before we call it a day here. Well, our girl Rico is streaming, so you know how it goes. We're gonna go and we're gonna go support Rico as usual. She always streams at that time, so she's right on time. when I stream on Saturdays. All right, and now it should work, but just in case. Just in case that YouTube doesn't work for some reason, we're gonna write this little text here. All right. So say hello to Rico for me and Uncle Janken Raid, okay? All right. All righty. Thank you, everyone. Be great. Be great and do not let money sway your decision. I know it's tempting, but the truth will always be found, no matter what. Money's great and all, but being a better person is better. Okay? All right. And have a great day. Have a great evening. Have a great night. No matter where you are, no matter how far, have a great time zone. And I'll be seeing you, not tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm off. I'm going to be seeing you Monday. But tomorrow, be on the lookout for on my social media, Twitter, Discord, community tab in YouTube. I have an announcement. I said that we're going to be restarting Pomme Star next week, next Saturday, on the 21st. And I haven't announced who is going to be my guest. And be ready to be Stunlock. It's going to be good. I promise. It's going to be great. All right? So be on the lookout tomorrow on my socials. You will see it appear. And I hope you guys are excited about it, because I sure am. All right. But for tonight, this afternoon here, I am going to go. I'm probably going to go eat real soon and everything. And yeah. So I leave you saying Otsu Janken and say hello to Rico to me, all right? All right. See you, everyone. Have a good day. Bye-bye. Boom, boom.